Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say 3, 2, 1. That's the mute the microphone button. Hello, friends. You'd think I would know how to do this by now. Welcome. Good morning. How's it going? Thanks for being here as we get started. One of these days, I will open the stream correctly. There are too many buttons, and that's just confusing. So close, I almost got it. Maybe next time, maybe. Thank you all for being here. So much excitement, so much energy, so much friendship in the channel already. Right as we get started, it's a real pleasure to see you all, yes indeed. Hello Kibbs, Rukappy, how's it going? Pepper, lovely to see you. Jack, my friend, a pleasure. Delamuka, good to see you. Game Urchin, always a pleasure. Hope you're doing good for you, Game Urchin. Seriously. Lethal, and Silent, and G-Tracky, and Jim, and Dead Beef, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in Ramrod, welcome in Act 6, welcome in Pepper Mga, and Green Concrete, and Sakotera. Poor Sakotera, was not sure if we got started right now, or an hour from now. Daylight savings time, very confusing. Whichever way, here we are, things are good. How's it going, Thaladin? How's it going, Grow? How's it going, everybody? How's it going, Noms?
It is daylight saving.
Oh, okay, right. Never mind, go away. I was glad to see you, and no, come back. No, please come back. Yes, we learned recently it is daylight saving time, not savings time. Saving time.
I think I learned that from Radiolab.
You learned it from Radiolab, it's true.
Either Radiolab or 99% Invisible or one of these lovely podcasts.
As you know, I don't like...
podcasts.
That's true. I don't like Radiolab at all, though, because it has... Exactly, it has weird sounds included. And I don't know if it's to make it feel high-tech and interesting in that way, or if we have such short attention spans now that if we don't hear beep boop, we'll like lose attention, trying to flip to a new tab.
You'll just start spacing out.
It's right. It's like these Zoomers need to have multiple things on screen at once. Apparently some YouTubers who are trying to appeal to younger populations will have multiple small videos running all at once while they're also talking or playing a game. So people can look at lots of different things all at once. And
it's everything.
Everywhere. All at once. Yeah, and when I watch these videos, I find them just completely overwhelming. I just want to look at one thing that is doing one thing and focus in.
Are you old?
I possibly am old. Maybe I should change it on stream, though. Maybe I should like add a little picture-in-picture to have some sort of...
we're going back to the 80s.
Absolutely right. Man,
As it turns out, after all of this, we're just back at the 80s.
Everything old, new is old again, or everything old is new again, whichever way that goes. Yeah, I remember the first time I had a television with picture-in-picture. I was very much like amazed at the future we lived in. But now it's overwhelming for sure. So... yeah, maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll try to put like a past Resorty VOD. Yeah, if you missed yesterday's broadcast, look in the bottom left corner. That's bottom right corner, whichever way.
It'll look exactly the same.
Yeah, as long as there's no 80s music, how dare you? I will have talking heads playing the entire time. That's 80s, right?
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. So yesterday, we did a little cross-run stream. I really enjoyed that, and I missed you throughout it, honestly.
That's great.
Oh, you have to go, don't you?
I have to go.
Oh, okay. I was trying to include you in the conversation.
Yeah, I saw what was happening. I'm like, no, I have to go.
Right, you have a meeting in like 15 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go to school, go to work.
Okay,
It's good seeing you, Noms. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, friends. I mean, hi, friends. All right. I was trying to be inclusive.
Boy.
This actually happened at a party we went to a couple weeks back. I was sitting and talking with the hostess, and she was really into board games and really into sci-fi shows. And we started talking, and she got more and more excited about this conversation, and more delighted to have found someone who cared about these things too. And I made the joking, are we best friends now? And she said, oh yes, we are. And we continued along. And then she realized she'd become a very bad hostess, and she kind of nodded at me in the middle of a very exciting conversation and turned to someone who's across the room and said, so, other person, how long have you been working at your job? It was such an awkward transition, and I knew what she was trying to do, and she was being a good hostess, but man, it was one of the more awkward moments in my recent life. And then with that said, I am a very awkward person, awkwardness everywhere, but that was a little strange. Inclusiveness is good. Hello, Nightbane, how's it going? Speaking of VOD, you watched the VOD last night. Yeah, yesterday's stream ended with me launching a rocket successfully. Nobody died. It was great, except for somehow after launching we discovered we hadn't actually pumped oxygen into the capsule. I was pretty sure we had, but something didn't quite work right, so we're gonna have to work on that. Anyway, the character got back home safely. There were no problems, but golly gosh, that was a little bit confusing. So today, we actually may not be launching a rocket. We have some other goals set up. Should be good. Maybe an event. Rucappy, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. The relationship between the different parts of the ships, I don't totally get. I found the plug-in spot for gas to go into the ship, but I don't necessarily see how it's pumped around. So probably event is the correct answer, but truthfully, I didn't even think of it. I thought it goes into the capsule. It will go into the capsule, but not quite so much. Pumpkin Pie, how's it going, my friend? It's good to see you. Hope your Oni adventures have been good. And yeah, like I said, we actually have some goals for today, because yesterday I was not focused on anything. I was sort of whack-a-moling my way throughout the base, and it was good. Like, we fixed a bunch of problems that we've been having for the past few streams, and so things are stable and good at this moment in our playthrough. There's lots more work to do, lots more things to work on, but there are now concrete goals that we'll focus on. We'll get to the game in just a little bit, and that's good. That's right, kids. I did fix all the problems on the list, because I left a list for myself of here are all the things I need to get accomplished, and I got accomplished, so that's good. But first, a couple topics to discuss. Yesterday, back to teaching, all very good, except for absolutely everyone is ill here. I think the taking off of the masks a week or so back has had disastrous consequences for my students. So you recall that 6 of my students missed exam last week and emailed me that they were ill. And I said, oh gosh, that's a lot. That's a lot of problems. And no, they've continued missing this week also. And while it is possible they decided to just never come back to class, my afternoon class was missing, I think, 14 students. There were 10 people there out of the normal 24 or 25. And I don't believe that all of my students would deceive about this. Like, it wasn't a nice day yesterday. There was nothing fun to do in town that I know of. I think as everyone got sick more or less simultaneously. Which to say, I worry your boy Resorty's going down soon. We'll see. I feel fine. I feel like normal Resorty. But if I do get ill, blame it on my students for getting ill first. That said, some of my students are still masked up. A large portion of the population are still masked up. It's smaller and smaller as the weeks go by, but probably half my students still are wearing masks. It's a conspiracy against me. Yeah, so one of the 6 students, who's an American, was not wearing a mask while ill. And in Japan, you're supposed to do that. Definitely. And I don't know what exactly happened, but we were talking face-to-face at a reasonable distance, but still face-to-face. And he coughed into my mouth. Now, that overstates it a little bit. He did get his hand up just in time, but definitely I was talking, and he was looking this way, and then like that. And it was not a good feeling. I think the mask usage has made people forget that when they cough, things go flying out. So that was not great. And I didn't feel any spittle or anything, so but I don't know how airborne diseases work. And hopefully we're okay. We'll see. Other than that, though, class was good. We've gotten to the last book of the semester, contemporary book from just a couple years ago. And Yeah, it's going well. It's Michael Sandel's newest book, and Sandel's a great thinker who's really quite inspiring to me, so that's how it goes. Hello, Tiber. That's it? I'm dead? Nice knowing me. I hope not. I mean, I'm very sad. For you, not for me, I wouldn't be around. But yeah, no, I tend to be here, and even if I'm a little under the weather, I'll still show up. It's just if I get quite ill, I'll let you know via Discord for sure. Hello, Klaus. You have similar numbers in Germany. Okay, last week, 10 of your girlfriend's 15 coworkers were ill. That's amazing. That's amazing. Such just far distances away, everybody's getting sick, and that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I sure do hope that everyone gets well soon, or at least my students get well soon. It's very awkward teaching something, knowing that more than half of the students are not hearing it. And as I said, we started a new book yesterday. So yesterday was the laying the groundwork portion of, I almost said the stream, of the class rather. And missing that's kind of rough. So I'm probably going to record a little like mini lesson using the streaming setup and upload that to them, saying if you missed the class, watch this instead, and it will present the general overview of what's going on. Now, I realize anytime I record a video, many of you want to watch it, and so maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll publish it as a special extra stream, and you can watch me talk about, I don't know, collectivism, individualism, and communitarianism. We'll see how it goes. Wait, why does he have a green screen? So truthfully, yeah, I do use the green screen for my little videos here for the students, and no one's ever asked. I mean, maybe in this post-COVID, now we do Zoom world, people understand why anyone would have a green screen at home. That said, it is very funny when Noms takes calls at home, because her computer and desk was on the other side of the green screen, and so she doesn't use the green screen because she has like the black frame in it instead. And there's often moments in her meetings where people will say, wait, do you have a green screen? And she'll say, yeah, we do. And she'll say, they'll say, if you have a green screen, why aren't you using it? And then she'll say, well, Resorty uses it. And they'll say, oh, wait, he doesn't teach online. Why? And they'll say, oh boy, well, it's because, he plays video games online. And they'll say, well, I play video games online. Why do you need a green screen? And then we have to go down the path of, let's talk about Twitch, etc. And she's fine with that. It's just that once the people find out I stream, they're always much more interested in that than whatever the topic of the discussion was going to be when they called. So that's how this goes. Poor Noms. Hey, Fernand, it's good seeing you today, my friend. Other things to talk about. Two other things. One, we have some emotes to look at. The emote designer sent over 3 test runs, sketches of the emotes. I think you're going to like them. I hope you're going to like them. And I realized that we actually don't have an emote that a lot of other channels have. Maybe we should talk about getting that one going also. And past that, I also want to discuss yesterday's first ever attempt or first ever experiment with new ad setting, where we no longer do the minute 30, there we go. Couldn't remember how time worked, a minute 30 of ads every 30 seconds, but instead do 3 minutes over the course of an hour. And yeah, I'm kind of split on it. Like, I really enjoyed how we did the ads yesterday. During the time when the ad's playing, we did a little crossword puzzle. I loved that, had so much fun, and I've gotten only positive feedback so far from people who have offered feedback. That said, as I mentioned on the Discord, yesterday we lost 11 followers. And that means that 11 people at stream yesterday clicked on the stream, said, nah, nope, and unfollowed, which is fine. Like, of course, I don't usually pay attention to my follower numbers because these things do go up and then do go down, etc., etc. But I wonder why. Every time we move to a new game, and yesterday was a new game day, we went from Anno to this, there is some loss of followers, because some people only really enjoy watching a game. Maybe Twitch purge bots, who know? So I'm not gonna assume it was because of the ads. I'm not gonna assume that it was anything other than the game change, but because it happened on the same day as I started the experiment, it is interesting data. We'll see how it goes the next few days. Like, if we begin hemorrhaging followers, not ideal. Not ideal. So we'll see. You unfollowed. You didn't like my tie. Wait, you didn't like the purple tie? The purple tie is the greatest of all ties, except for maybe the salmon tie. But yeah. Again, we're not going to read into it. It's just something I'm thinking about. Because as much as I really do want to make the ads good for everyone, I don't want to drive away viewers who have been part of the community, who enjoy our content, but have to wait for that 30 minutes or so. It's interesting unfollowing due to a game change. Yeah. No, some viewers really only want to watch one game. There's a community on Twitch rather, who's like into every game entirely. And RimWorld is one of them. There's some people who will only watch RimWorld. And so every time we come around, they refollow for RimWorld. And that's fun, that's awesome. But once we're off RimWorld, no more watching Resorty. Dark Souls, the same thing. And this was actually the first game I played that had this happen. Dark Souls has a community who loves Dark Souls so much. And we played through it, playing it every single night for such a long time. And then it was heartbreaking for me. I was like, oh, all these friends, this is back like 5 or 6 years ago probably, all these people talked to me about Dark Souls, awesome. And then we played a new game and no one was there. It was such a weird change. Now at this point, many of you are here just because I'm here and it's very nice, I like what we have, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, when I was first starting, it was brutal, absolutely brutal. Anyway, we'll do more ad experiments over the next few weeks here, see how it goes. Thank you much indeed for subscribing to avoid the ads, Mr. Board Games. I appreciate that, and I'm glad you're enjoying the crossword break. I know a lot of you have gotten some satisfaction on seeing how I do crosswords, and we have that again. Start about 8 minutes or so. First ads come in 8 minutes, so we'll do some crosswords. Rucappy, you do prefer 3 minutes every hour. That's what I thought. I thought the majority of followers who aren't subscribing prefer the longer block that's well scheduled, right? I know it's the case that the ideal would be no ads at all, but I know that over the past year or so, 6 months or so, the ads kind of just happen whenever they happen, and that's probably not great. And so I'm very glad that I'm trying to take more ownership of the ads portion of the show and make sure nothing important happens during them. So we'll see. Maybe this time the puzzle will be fully on the screen. All right, look here, you. Yesterday I was doing a crossword and scrolled to see a new part of it, and then you all couldn't see it. I think I fixed that. I think I fixed it so that will not happen today, but I'm not sure. All right, two other things to mention and see how it goes. Number one, the temperature has changed here again. The temperature has changed from cold to warmer. And apparently, the kind of strips I use to hold up all of my sound dampening tiles around the room does not respond well to temperature changes. You'll recall that at the beginning of the winter, when it went from being relatively warm to relatively cold, things started falling. It's happening again. So, if at some point during the stream, the sky begins falling on me, like Chicken Little, I will tell you the sky is falling, and you will enjoy seeing how it's going, I'm sure. But don't be surprised. I need to find some other kind of tacky tape or something that will hold it up longer term, because if I have to change out the stickers every single month, man, or every single year, it's been kind of brutal. Anyway, that's how it goes. Thank you very much, Pepper, for gifting us up to Rucappy. Rucappy, it's always awesome seeing you, Pepper. Thank you. Hit People Guy, thank you also for the gift sub to Random Significance. Random, I'm glad you've enjoyed our content. Thanks for being here a whole bunch. It means a bunch. And Hawkeye, thank you for the subscription also. My goodness, 1, 2, 3 subscriptions, just like that. Thank you. All y'all for being part of our community all the way. But yeah, it's not that I have adhesive, I have a poltergeist. It may as well be. I mean, yesterday morning I came in and 2 of my ceiling tiles were on the table. Like, oh gosh, gotta deal with this. So I have 4 more up there that have not fallen yet, but will surely fall soon. And then I'll replace their tape. And then the ones on the wall, 5 have fallen already. So you may be hearing a little bit more echoing than usual, but we'll fix it soon enough. I mean, and the way some streamers deal with this is they will take those sound dampening tiles and staple them onto a piece of wood, because the staple is not going to ever fall off. And then they hang the piece of wood with screws into the ceiling. This is how I don't get my deposit back on the apartment. So we can't do that. So instead we'll deal with it as we go. All right. Other thing I want to show you all real quick is the emotes that are coming in. And let's talk about those. So as many of you know, we try to update the emotes from time to time to keep them lively and happy, and ones that you all might like using. And we talked about 3 that will be coming soon. So here are those 3. Number 1, the one you saw last time, is taking seriously the new crossword portion of the stream, and also getting a new way to express confusion. Confusion is always a good emote to have, so here is Confusion. It is a crossword with the huh and the and some question marks. You will recall that we tried a couple different versions of this with some other words, some what, some whom, etc., etc. And you all said you preferred this, so there's emote number 1. There's a huh, there's an there's some question marks, and it's not a real crossword, but it's close enough. Taboo boo. Exactly right. Oh gosh, good stuff. So hopefully that one works. We'll see if we use it. Hopefully it's a good time. I figure if nothing else, y'all can use it during the emote-only mode when I get confused on crosswords. And I gotta say, I've really enjoyed and appreciated the emotes you all have shown me during the emote-only period of crossword solving. That's number 1. Number 2. Number 2 is another one I promised, which is... occasionally when I'm unhappy with a character, I'll express shame to them. And so, much like the what emote, we've got now a shame emote. And it will be, of course, what's the word for it? Invisibly background, so it shows black or white correctly, and will not have that white block. I'm wondering if we should add a exclamation points or some other, transparent. Transparency what I'm talking about. You won't see the white, I promise. I'm trying to say, should we add some kind of punctuation to it? Possibly exclamation, because the what does have question marks. Maybe commas. Needs a bell? Wait, the shame bell. Maybe commas? I like that. Maybe periods. Shame. I think I like commas. We'll check into that one for sure. That's a good idea. Hello to you, Phelan. How's it going, my friend? And feel free to tell your story. Maybe exclamation marks. I'll ask her to go ahead and do exclamation points and also commas and see what looks best on that. And lastly, periods could work if I say it in a calm voice. Shame. Oh yeah, if commas, you're getting all the commas, not only one. Last one, when I end stream, I usually say it's time to get a sandwich, because gosh it is. And so she made our very own sandwich emote, which is far more appetizing looking than any sandwich I've ever eaten in my entire life. Because that sandwich has some tasty veggies on it, and an olive on a stick. So there's the sandwich time emote. I think my one thought on this one is, should I change it over to what I actually eat? Should I move it from being sandwich to instead sadwich, which really all you'd see is bread and a piece of plastic cheese and a little bit of mayonnaise squirting out. So we'll see. It needs a slight grill to the bread, but we don't grill the bread. Like, the bread is I've actually never shown you a picture of my lunch sandwiches. I will take a picture for you for tomorrow's stream, and my goodness, it is an absolute, like, sad state of affairs. It will lower your estimation of what kind of person I am, I guarantee, because, oh man, aesthetics and my food just do not go together. The olive's good for filling blank empty space. I agree. Though with the alpha channel, with the transparency, the empty space won't quite be there as much. So we'll see, you know. Don't destroy the mystery. Maybe you all should be able to imagine I eat the most majestic Subway sandwiches, piled high with vegetables, which I hand chop the entire way through. And I top it with some gold leaf foil. Speaking of which, I saw a video about Venice last night. Apparently there's a man there who makes gold leaf foil and takes hammering this little block of gold stuff 30,000 times with a giant mallet to make it. Anyway, those are the things we're working on. There is one other idea I have, and we'll talk about that in just a moment. For now, in 15 seconds, here comes an ad. So we're taking our 3 minutes of break now, which means it is time to change to this screen and begin. Oh, this screen. Hello? Hello? It'll come in a second. But ad coming now, so let's go ahead and do a tiny little bit of crosswording. This one? No, that's Washington Post. This one here, which is our universal crossword we try to do each day first. So, welcome everyone to more crosswording, more fun. I made it a bit bigger for you. There we go. We're going to move ourselves in the direction of moat only. Thank you, Jack, for getting that. I appreciate it. You have important words to share. You can share them presently. But for the next 3 minutes, here we go. So, this is the Race for the Cure puzzle for March 27th of 2023. That was yesterday, but close enough. Exploding head or cowboy hat face. Exploding head, cowboy hat face. Oh, this is probably an emote or an emoji. They're used on like text messaging, right? I think so. I think emote is a Twitch word. So I think it's emoji. We'll see. Torah, cabinet, or boat. Well, this is an ark, right? The Ark of the Covenant or Noah's Ark. Very good. Pride Month letters. Oh boy. So Pride Month is earlier in the year. I don't remember which. I bet it's LBGTQ. Is that the correct ordering? I hope it is. I know there's also like IA +2, etc. We'll see. Wash away over time. Erode. Erode is that. Mazel Tov. Mazel Tov, was good to know that one. Plains people who believe in Wakanda. So I know Wakanda is the name of the place where the Black Panthers from the Marvel movies. I don't know this one straight away. That's fine. Name that drops Nefer. Presumably it's Jen Nefer. Very good. And then named briefly. Named briefly. I don't know. Assessed. 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 Rated, possibly? Possibly. We'll go to the downs here now. Improvised line. Ad-lib. I almost said an aside, but no, ad-lib is an improvised line. Actress Witherspoon. Her name is Reese, but I don't know how that Reese is spelled. I'm fairly sure that part's right, and it's either an S or a C here, but I don't quite know which one it is. A cat to a child. Well, it's presumably kitty. And I am going to pop back and make sure that day is correct. Workplace initialism whose middle letter stands for equity. Diversity Equity Initiative, something like that. Cool. And then half of this clue's number, 16. 8. Half of 16 is 8. Very good, very good. Cool. Atmospheric molecule. Ozone, I assume? Named briefly. ID'd? Like, I ID you as Bob or Sue? Maybe. Actress Ruby or Sandra. That's D. Ruby D. Married to... What's his bucket? I don't know how it's spelled. Maybe that. And so the Plains people are the Otos. I didn't know that they believed in Wakanda. I don't really know what Wakanda is outside the context of Marvel movies. If all else fails, is that one? Okay, very minor celebrity. This is the kind of thing I only know because I do a tremendous number of crosswords. A very minor celebrity is a D-lister. And that shows that Reese Witherspoon is spelled with the S there. Awesome. We'll do these downs across and then we'll stop. Shakespearean King. King Lear, of course, spelled with an A. We then have scat. Scat. So this is a command. It means like go away, be gone. Is it? Okay. It's LGBT. And it's because it's to be get. Get out of here, you. Yeah. Athlete's second best effort. B-game. B-game indeed. Toss. To throw, presumably. And aesthetics. Aesthetician? I don't know how to say this word. Swab. Those are Q-tips. Q-tips, surely. What is Atari? The clue for Atari this time, gamers, is Pong Company. There we go. We got the top portion more or less done. Good fun, good fun. Back when I was first starting crosswords, I would try to go through every single one, all the acrosses first. And this is fine. Like, it's a way to make sure you have a good starting place absolutely everywhere. But then it's also much slower. The way to go faster is to build on literally anything you feel good about. Esthetician. Thank you. The aesthetics person. Esthetician. Anyway, hope you enjoyed that little initial adventure into crossword time. And thank you all for your very, very kindness. Where do you find that yourself? So the two that we use are the Universal and Washington Post puzzle. So if you just search for Universal Crossword, it'll bring you to a website by a man named Andrew McMeel, McMeel. The Universal Crossword is a syndicated puzzle in a whole bunch of newspapers all around the world. And so, yeah, hopefully that one is fun for you. Every day it gives you a free one. Sandra D is married to Bobby Darin. So no, I was actually thinking Ruby D. Ruby D is married to another actor, Ossie Davis, I believe. I know Ruby D and Ossie Davis are both involved in the civil rights movement and in left politics of a certain sort in the U.S. Yeah. Does Twitch not have a crossword directory? It actually does. But because we only do crosswords for 3 minutes an hour, it feels a little silly to move over there and move back. There are some streamers who will just play crosswords or who will lock in to play a crossword for a segment of their stream, or have a complete stream of just crosswords occasionally. We could do that for sure. But I don't know. As of right now, I'm trying to only do free crosswords on stream, and the reason for that is I don't want to get in trouble with copyright holders. The ones that are freely available, I think, are fine to share with everybody. Like the New York Times is paywalled, unfortunately. Okay. Hope you had fun with that. I surely did. Let's go ahead and get ourselves into our auction not included playthrough. Oh, the other thing I want to mention, the one emote we don't have as a channel that a whole bunch of other people have on stream is a laughing emote. Now, I tend to use the LUL emote, L-U-L, to get the guy's face laughing, but I recognize that we don't have like a resorty specific, right? There's a haha emote also, right? The haha awkward laugh guy. That's a real one also. But we have no resorty laughing emote, anything related to our channel in particular. So I kind of want to think about what would go well for that. We do have the, we do have a like smile emote, which I thought would do this work. But I think the smile emote may be too creepy because no one ever uses it. No one ever uses it, not even a little bit. And so I think we need to think through that one. Maybe mimic the lull with a resorty instead. Yeah, we also have resorty cute. Again, no one ever actually uses this one. So we got to get the lull emote figured out. That'd be good. Hey, Cyborg, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. The speed at which I complete crosswords makes a bad one for crossword streams. I run out of material before I can get in enough time in the directory. So the universal crossword, like in the grand pile of crossword difficulties, the universal is seen as being like a medium difficulty puzzle because it's generally available to a tremendous number of audiences. A lot of newspapers that run it want one that their subscribers have a decent chance of figuring out, and that's fine. That's good. But the Washington Post is a medium hard usually. It's a little harder than some, and so if I want to go over and spend time in the crossword directory, I can do that one. There also is a weekly crossword. It has the word fire in it. I don't remember what it is right now, but there's a difficult one once a week, and if I play that one, it would take me potentially multiple hours, and I will probably not finish it because it's often very misdirective and involves knowledge from a tremendous number of domains, many of which I just don't know at all. So if we want to do a full crossword stream, I can almost guarantee I can get a crossword puzzle that I will not be able to solve, and we'll all watch me go, ho, 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 I'm an idiot, repeatedly. So, we'll see. Oh, speaking of idiots, I tricked my students yesterday, and I did it in a way I wasn't planning to do. But I needed an example yesterday of a way in which people pay to play. And I got talking about college admissions and talked about, like, the front doorway into college admissions is like getting good test scores and high GPA and so on. And yeah, it's fun. It's fun to, like, think about, okay, what does it take for you to be in the classroom right now? And the students offered their own stories about how people advised them what to write about on their essays for admissions, the different ways in which people were encouraged to, like, go do afternoon volunteering so you're a better candidate, etc., etc. And then I said, okay, well, how else do people get in? And the students came up with, like, oh, well, people are really good at athletics. May not be as strong as academics or on academics, but because they're very good at playing their sport, maybe they get a little bump to get in. Or children of alumni, right? Legacy admissions. Got all of these. And the one thing they didn't get to that I wanted to talk about is a kind of admission that I think we all know happens, but we don't really talk about all that much. And so I started a story this way. I said, well, I haven't really mentioned it so far, but some of you already know I have a son. And I used my most sincere voice about my son. And I talked about my little son and how he's a couple years away from applying for college. And, everything we're doing to try to get it ready. And, that he's not very good at school. He doesn't like doing evening activities. So we're really worried he's not going to get in anywhere. And after going on for probably 4 or 5 minutes about my son, I said, so I've got an idea. I've gone to the president here. And I said, Mr. President, I will give you $1 million out of my teacher salary for a new building, named after Resorty, of course, if you'll just admit little Resorty Jr. the idiot. And at this moment, the students gasped, "Why would you call your son an idiot?" And only then did they realize I actually don't have a son. Now, I'm fairly sure early in the semester I said I don't have children, I'll never have children, but they'd forgotten. And little Resorty the idiot. They didn't get to the 1 million. No, I mean, I think many of them don't quite know how much professors get paid, and they didn't seem to question that. Maybe, I'm sure some did, but they didn't, like, gasp in public or anything. It was only when I called my son an idiot that they were struck by it. They didn't even gasp when I said my child's name is Resorty Jr. Who knows? But so I want to talk about the question of, like, is this kind of bribery? And if so, is it immoral? It surely is not illegal. No, I said $1 million. I didn't say million yen. It's $1 million. $1 million yen is somewhere in the neighborhood of $10,000 American. But is that right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Anyway, hello Klaus. How's it going? Professors don't get paid millions. Millions in subscriber money. That's what keeps this stream afloat. You all made me a millionaire. No, you didn't. But Klaus, thank you so much indeed for the generous subscription. It's good to have you around for 66 months. That is more months than I ought to count. What's half of 66? 6. All right, friends, let's go ahead and play some video games and see what else comes up as we're talking today. Today we have actually, factually, got some goals to do. Most notably, I want to spend some time with the various geysers in the south of our base, the down of our base, because one is dormant and one should be dormant fairly soon. And I want to get prepared for the one that will soon be dormant and actually handle the one that is already dormant. This is our spaceship. Our spaceship is a very sad thing. So as of right now, our spaceship has some gas inside of it. The gas inside of it is totally unbreathable. It's actually very small amounts of all of the gases, right? We got polluted oxygen and carbon dioxide in very, very small amounts. So I think what's happened here is not that these things have been pumped in somehow, but I never actually managed to pump the oxygen into here. And so the polluted oxygen has off-gassed from the outhouse, and the carbon dioxide is just from people breathing as they go in and out, presumably. I had my character take off their spacesuit to breathe the lovely oxygen and kind of failed at that. Now on the outside here, we can see that the ship has a gas pipe running to it. And on the inside, we can see that there is an in here that's liquid. Is there a gas in? So what I was going to say is maybe I need to run a pipe off of this to pump it out. Oh, wait. We found it. Are these gas inputs? Yes. This is the part I completely missed yesterday. So what we need to do is have a little vent right here and a little vent right there. Missing metal ore. Missing metal ore. What do you mean missing metal ore? This is on the planet. I may need to unpause to remind the ship of where it is. Back in we go. And do we now have the ability to make a vent? Heck yes, we do. I think with that done, this will now fill up with lovely, lovely oxygen. It's nice, I guess, the people working on the surface have access to a bathroom now, but I only wanted the Spacefarer to use this. So maybe we should clean it and then turn it off so nobody uses it. With that said, though, up towards the top of the planet, we do not have any bathrooms. They're all the way down here. So it might be good to have other ones available closer to the surface. Maybe we'll do that a little later today. But with that said, the kinds of things I'm thinking about working on today are, number one, this continues to be dormant, and I don't know how much longer it will be. But it continues to be dormant, and at some point today, we're going to breach this wall up here and begin running water down, and then at least lock this thing in so it can't add any more water or heat for the foreseeable future. And then we'll have this water to deal with, and then after a while, we'll maybe start pumping out the hot water and cooling it down, hopefully. That'd be a lovely and good thing if I can get that done. Number two, over here, the natural gas geyser is not yet dormant. It will be at some point. So what I would like to do before this thing goes dormant, ideally, is to actually set up a natural gas room right next to it. And so all we'll need to do is just add natural gas to get the generators pumping. Now, I'm very bad at actually working on multiple things at once and getting any of them done. So I'm going to try to finish the water stuff first and then come back over here and see what happens. Hope it works. Chip Larone, thanks so much indeed for the generous Prime sub. Good having you here with us. You'll also notice that our water bucket here is fuller than it was, though it is running down right now. This room, I believe, is fully automated again. Yes, it is cycling nicely. Though it's probably not cycling enough water at once. We'd like to get more going. Because like I said, this down here is running down. And there's a little bit of polluted water there from an earlier error, but not a huge problem. It'll be okay. Again, Chip, thanks for the resub. All you subscribers today, thank you for being part of the community and helping me pay the bills. Speaking of which, there's a bill sitting upstairs that I need to pay today. It's due tomorrow. When I first got to Japan, I was so delighted to be paying my bills at the local convenience store that as soon as a bill would come in, I would run down to the convenience store and pay it right away. Now it's become old hat. My bill just sits there until the due date. No good, no good, no good. But it's my internet bill, and if I stop paying my internet bill, then surely we'll be very sad together. What I want to do before I breach the hole there is to dig out additional space. Right? Dig out additional space in which we're able to hide more water so it doesn't spill out this way ideally. So areas down below would be very good. With that said, we want to go ahead and add a storage bin down here in which we can put the slime that falls. Can't pay by direct debit or credit card. But I think you can pay by bank transfer. Yeah, this is Japan. Credit cards are a recent innovation here. People are much more comfortable with cash. And so the way in which you pay your bills is you go to the convenience store and pay for them. And I think for a lot of people that's very strange when you think about it, but no. The convenience store is in some measure like the center hub of people's lives. You do so many things there, including it is the only way to pay your residence taxes, which are like your local city taxes. And so around tax time, people will go into the convenience store with tens of thousands of dollars and pay their bill. Japan's a very, very safe place. And like, for me as an American, this is in some measure inconceivable. And we haven't had to pay our first residence taxes yet. Residence tax is always based on your prior year's earning. And so last year at tax time, we had no prior year's earnings. But yeah, I'll be taking a gigantic pile of cash into the convenience store and saying, all right, here's my taxes. But no, people don't rob here. Like I mentioned before, like the way in which criminality is thought about in Japan versus the US is so different. When people think of criminality here, they do accept that there are gangs, right? The Yakuza, but these gangs mostly keep to themselves. Like they tend to extort some store owners, that's bad, but they don't engage in like beating up random civilians or stealing or anything. And yes, I've Oracle, the prison system is crazy harsh here. The punishments do not fit the crimes to my American sense, but like the first thing is the judiciary has like a 97% conviction rate, and then when you're convicted, you often get sent to prison for a very long time for even relatively minor infractions. Now, is this good? Probably not, but does it make it so you can pay your giant tax bill with cash? Heck yes, it does. All right, let's go ahead and set up digging this out. Someone's going for a swim, that's fine. And then there's no way to mark things do not haul, correct? Yeah, all there's is the sweep button. I so wish there were a way to say, actually don't pick that thing up at all, please. And the reason I would like that is so I can just leave this slime on the ground here. Now, I think if we make this storage bin the same priority as this storage bin, which is 9 for both of them, great. That will ensure that any slime nearby goes to the nearest spot. Hope that works. We'll see. Very handy button, it would be. It'd be very handy to, very handy to have the buttons to tell them to do exactly what they want. So we'll see. You make a high priority sweep only bin for those occasions. That'll work too for sure. Zephyr says you think they can hold you for 60 days without charging you, so you can force the mission guilt or lose your job because you're sell somewhere. I think it's 24 days. Yeah, it's a number of days. It's lower than a month, but about a month you can be held without a charge while the Japanese police do their investigation. And so people will often confess very quickly to get out of that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Wouldn't you lose your job from pleading guilty? You might lose your job that way also. Yeah, the whole system is set up against the accused here. Though officially there is a presumption of innocence, it's not enforced terribly well. So, how it goes. If you don't have a storage option for an item, it will not be swept up at all. Board game, that's a very good point. Yeah, board game, that's a very good point. The problem is if I get slime on the ground that's not in water, I do want to move it. So I think I'll use the bucket and see how it goes. All right, no meeps here. All I want is a meep, but none yet. So yokel, no researching. Bad at construction, good at building. Bad at machinery, good at machinery. Supplying. This person at least had a bonus to supplying strength, but I don't really need another supplier right now. So I'm going to say no, but thank you. I appreciate it. Very good. Slime has never once hurt anybody. Sounds like pro-slime propaganda happening in my stream. I can't buy that, of course. Little autos on the way. That's good stuff. One reason I cannot wait to get this thing under control is so that we can have another path down here without going all the way down and around. Having 2 or 3 paths down to the netherworld makes me very happy. We still have a tremendous pile of coal here also, and I'm going to go ahead and mark this to dig out. The reason why is when we run out of coal, things are going to get real rough real quick. And so I'm hoping that today we're able to, figure out the mystery of future power, and that will be a good thing. Good thing. Klaus says that Japan's one of the last bastions of the U.S. that still uses capital punishment. Yeah, it's true. And yeah, there's a high rate of agreeability, we'll call it. Like, Japanese people are in favor of capital punishment, which is to say the guy who assassinated Abe almost certainly is going to die. And it is seen as being absolutely correct to the Japanese public. And even actually more minor crimes, like still things you don't want to have, but minor crimes are also capital punishment. It's a very different place, very different place. Also, the way this is a big topic I shouldn't really go into, but just in passing, so many of my Japanese students are in favor of the Abe assassination because it cleaned up the government. this is something I've never heard an American student say, is that, like, political violence is good sometimes. And so, you rarely do I get my Japanese students to express any views, but this one they're like, yes, the LDP, the major governing power, no longer is corrupt. He achieved his goals. Perhaps this was good for us. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm not used to that. So it's been an interesting change in how people think about, political violence, both on the punishment side and also on the assassination side, which is like quite unusual as an American to hear that. Even though the United States formed in violence, revolutionary state, right? What am I looking for? I'm looking for Organics Slime Priority 9. It should all stay here now, I hope. Usually here in close company, good point. Absolutely good point. Maybe this is the way in which my students actually do feel comfortable with me, if they're willing to say that kind of thing in front of me. But, I don't know. They won't tell me what they really think about their own lives or the roles they're expected to play in society, but boy, are they ready to offer profoundly controversial political opinions. I don't know why. All right, like I said, let's go ahead and dig out all of this now. Some of that's unreachable, but that's a-okay. Let's dig this out also and get this to... All right, even if I dig out all that, the little dupes can still climb out. They can stand here and jump over and up and out. Good. We have not had a dupe die yet, and I am hoping they were able to continue that trait. Now, with that said, I see that we were running out of food. I see our food has gone from about 100,000 down to 60,000. Now, part of that may have been put inside of the rocket ship. Yeah, this thing right here, we wanted to put all of our pickled meals into. I'm going to remove that for now. This is sort of emergency food we don't really want to use, but it's good to have it available for the rest of the dupes more often. Some of you know exactly how many tiles will feed an army of dupes. I hope it's enough. We talked yesterday about perhaps trying to get some more. And hey, look at this. Sage hatch eggs. So, until yesterday, I said I didn't want any sage hatches. But because sage hatches are able to eat meal lice, and we have a decent amount of meal lice coming in, there's dirt. I think I want to stop feeding them dirt as they become sage hatches. Because sage hatches, like I said, do eat dirt. Not dirt. Meal lice, correct? They also eat slime. It's true. I don't have any clean slime, though. And I don't want to get this room all slime lunged up. I don't know what would happen if I did that. Maybe no big deal at all. But, okay, they actually do eat dirt also. We continue feeding them dirt. We need to be careful not to run out of dirt, of course. And polluted dirt also. Awesome. And yeah, the meal lice. Okay, I guess what I'm going to set up here is no more dirt. Yes, more meal lice. Yes, more possibly slime. Polluted dirt also, I guess I'll go for, which is an organic, I think. Oh wait, it's not listed organic, it's just listed as under the sage hatch. Polluted dirt. Okay, cool. See how that goes. I'm gonna increase it. I'm worried right now that the polluted dirt's all going over here. Is that true? Compost is 7 there. I'm gonna bump it to 6. I don't know why they're 6 or 7. Yeah, we have a lot of polluted dirt coming through and just sitting on the ground there. So feeding it to them would be good. All right, in order to avoid any more normal hatch spawns, let's go ahead and kill these. Feeding hatches food's a total waste. They give a tiny amount of coal for that. Is it? So I was told that sage hatches give back 100% of whatever they eat. Now, I don't fully know what that means. Is it based on weight? And so if the weight of the meal lice is very, very light, then there's no particular reason to give it to them because they also give a very small amount of coal because it's also light. Yeah, I guess I don't understand the relationship between food going in and things coming out. That's how much coal I burn daily. Heck of a question. It is based on weight purely. Okay. The reason I was okay with feeding them meal lice is I'm not really using them anymore. We have better food for everyone. And I guess what we could do is like just get rid of our meal lice farm. But it's been here since the beginning. We love it. We love it. We must have it. For the food they eat, calories, and give back in weight. Right. My question is, if they eat 200 calories of meal lice, does that mean they give 200 kilograms of coal, or is it 200 calories makes 200 grams? Like, I don't fully understand the relationship between these things. We'll eat the hatched egg also. Because I think these kinds of conversions are not presented here, are they? Okay, maybe they are. Maybe they are, sorry. They're actually listed right here. And so, look at the meal lice. So, 700 kilocalories is equivalent to 1,166 grams. This conversion makes no sense. All right. There's probably some kilocalories to gram conversion I don't really understand. Here, 700 kilocalories equal to 875 grams. Okay, so on the food, it's actually not a one-to-one conversion, because there are different conversions for an equivalent amount of kilocalories going in. It may be based on weight, but I can't see weight here. Where on the dirt and such, it's actually a one-to-one conversion. Cool. That makes sense. 1.1 kilograms of meal lice contains 700 calories. Bill, how do you know this? How do you have this down? So 1.1 kilograms of meal lice is 700 calories. So it's 1.1 kilograms to 1.1 grams, or 1,100 grams, 1.1 kilogram. Cool. Cool. I have no idea. Is it right there? Does it? Wait, I didn't see it. I see it says 700 kilograms, or kilocalories. I see that there's a conversion to the coal, but it doesn't say that this is equivalent to 1.1 kilogram of meal lice. Unless we're assuming that this is the same weight, which I don't think we can assume. I have no idea. Who cares? They're going to have a good time eating for a while. If we're not out of food, we'll fix that later. All right, back into the pit we go to work on things I want to work on. More has been dug out. All right, do we believe that all of this water can go into here without flooding out? Sure, sure, gotta believe. But no, probably better to continue digging out. Now, I'd prefer not to include this water quite yet. I'd like to dig out more of this also, so we'll go ahead and build across like so. And dig this out also. That, though, is over the level of our entrance. So I'm going to leave these in place. Which means we actually don't need those, but instead need to go across this way. And get all that also. Alright, down below the bunch of abyssalite. We could dig out some of the abyssalite if we want to. Though, what does the heat look like around these places? Yeah, it's all pretty darn warm, frankly. All pretty darn warm everywhere, so it doesn't exactly matter having the abyssalite here. So we'll take a little shave off that as well, I suppose. And really, I'm just trying to find any place to put more water to avoid a really terrible flood. Do we know how much longer this thing is dormant? We don't know how much longer it's dormant because we've not scanned it. I think in the past, when I sent someone in to figure out how often this thing has a dormancy cycle, it's been very, very confusing and very, very hot for the people in there. So I probably won't send anyone in this time. I'll just be happy for it to be dormant when it's dormant. Though, if I move all the hot water out of the way, and this thing is not erupting, it won't be that hot. Right, because the heat will disperse across a larger area. We'll see. I know also in the future, I want to have a oxygen purifying thing, deodorizer down here, which will plug in after a while. But we're going to have a hole down here, which will just have so much polluted oxygen out, and that'll be really, really terrible. Okay, little buddies, where are you doing? Hello, Otto, where are you going? I'm going to build some stairs. What a good guy he is. Also, are all of the oxygen masks being used? They are. They are. I also wonder if I should move from oxygen masks to instead suits. Suits. We've had the oxygen masks this way for a very long time. They're working just fine, but I do wonder sort of kinda. Up here we have how many suits for the upper area? Yeah, quite a few. The one is currently missing. Right, I built this and then did not say build one more suit. So down here, down here, we want to build one more suit. Great. And we do have a repair forever job on. Yes, good. Okay. Go a little, oh, Abe, what's wrong, Abe? Sopping wet. Maybe he already swam here a little bit. And so he is losing a little bit of health. And the heat, possibly? I don't know. Whichever way, a little bit of health lost. That's no fun. We should remove this also. If we do that, we're going to have a way to jump over there as well. Good. Alright. The reason I haven't put deodorizer on this side is have no power down here. I guess it might make sense to run power. We still have a tremendous amount of copper and iron. So I will go ahead and burn some copper, just have power in the place we're working. And we'll go up this way. I'm sure this power will be useful eventually, though more likely we're going to need even more power cables down here to run even more things. We'll see. Okay, this way. Eventually we'll also interact with the animal room there, which I know a little bit about, but not too terribly much. Hopefully our crafter, whoever they are, builder, is able to get a lot of the copper in a single trip. If not, it's going to be a tremendous amount of running back and forth over and over again. But good work for them. Nonetheless, I'm going to prioritize getting the ladders done. All across there. Good job, Abe. Okay, Abe, go home. You're running out of oxygen, man. Yeah, I wonder if the dupes know full well how much oxygen they need to get home. That is a long way to go on what looks like 20% oxygen or so. Oh boy, Abe. I don't think you're gonna make it, man. Will we have our first ever death right here? I don't think so, but we'll see. Let's throw a couple deodorizers in place. Maybe going straight down will be faster. Yeah, I'm trying to hold off on the straight down until after I have the heat more dealt with. Because I don't know when the dormancy is going to end, and my biggest worry is I'd breach this way and then have so much heat created that goes up this way. Now, maybe it's not a huge deal. Maybe we could put in place a door or some other way that'll hold the heat a little bit. But it feels more beneficial to me to have this under control first. But it is very slow, and that's not super good. So we'll see. I'm going to put another deodorizer down a little bit. Right there. Cool. Let's see how that goes. Okay, other things to mention. If you're here yesterday, you will have seen the tragedy of the spaceship. And the tragedy is this. This ship can only go 6 tiles in total. And this ship currently has the parts it needs to have to send a person and some supplies to the next place. Unfortunately, if we go 6 tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, we then dump the person. You recall only 6 tiles. They can't get back safely. So I'm kind of bummed out that my initial plan to get a person here and the other person back safely would be not terribly possible. So I think one of our goals today is going to be to send someone through the teleporter to get a little base started there and to get access to oil and so on for making plastic. Because I think I looked yesterday at other engines we had access to. The only one we have right now is carbon dioxide. And the carbon dioxide does go farther, but it carries less weight. So unfortunately, I do not believe it's possible for me to get to the planet I want to go to without having access to plastic. Maybe. We could get to here, to Toxabo, but I can't see it yet. And also it says that duplicants may not be able to withstand the planet's radiation. And we definitely can't do anything with radiation yet. So we could have teleported on the very first day. I've been holding out the whole time. We did successfully blast off and land. So I'm going to say yes, it is possible to build a spaceship without going through the teleporter. But unfortunately, it's not possible to get where I want to go. Heartbreak. Okay. Maybe try to go down somewhere other than in the hot place. That could be a good idea. As I said before, all the places going down are kind of full of yuck. Is there a way to get down without dealing with this yuck? We could go straight down this way, I guess. And eventually I will want to go down there to get the CO2 room functioning. Not CO2, sorry. Natural gas. What is the chemical symbol for natural gas? Teach me that I may be able to sound intelligent on stream. Is there an H in it? Does it have an O? What is natural gas anyway? Does the Dupapedia teach me? PU? No, that seems wrong. PU is, I don't know if it's anything. Natural gas, a gas is CH4, MH3. It's methane. Apparently it's methane in liquid form. And we don't have the chemical symbol. But yeah, it says it's methane. So MH3. All right, friends. We have to get our MH3 room functional. There we go. Now I know all about chemistry, and viewers will be impressed and say things like, wow, Resorty, are you a chemistry professor? And I will lie to them. And I was like, yes, I am. And oh, how impressed they'll be that I teach an actual science. All right. Let's go ahead and shave off more Abyssalite, but I think we're ready to go. I believe it's the case, almost certainly, that the water amount here and this space are the same, or close enough. The only issue then is, should we do something to avoid heat escapage everywhere? Probably the smart thing to do would be to... probably the smart thing to do would be to run a cooling pipe down here preemptively to avoid the heat just getting absolutely... Actually, it's too late, right? The heat is absolutely everywhere already. 60 here, 44 here. Well, it'll be exciting. We'll be fine. We'll see how it goes. What are you doing, little Ruby? Little Ruby's hungry, going to dig anyway. You trooper. So these deodorites got made. The wire's not been made yet. I don't know. It's job number 4 for Stinky right now. Stinky, what else you doing, man? Climbing in and out. Yeah, perhaps we do need more of these stations. Perhaps. But jobs are getting done. I tend to not care too much how they get done, how slow they get done. They'll only get done eventually. I'm trying to think of where can I put some insulation tiles to help. One possibility is, put it right here. I do wonder if I put a door right here, can they still get through? I assume they can. So let's run mechanized airlock right here. And it'll help with the heat a tiny bit for a moment. We definitely don't care that much about it being powered quite yet, so I'll make that first. And then we'll go ahead and breach. Cool. And the plan for the moment is just have a bucket of hot water. We're going to be putting a pump here. I should probably put one down here also. Now, I put a gold one here so it doesn't overheat as more and more heat's added. Because this water's in the 50s, it will not overheat a normal copper pump. So let's throw one of those down as well. And it's going to be a mix of waters, so we will need a filter eventually. But just right now I'm doing this so I don't forget to do it later. This is definitely the part of the stream where I put down way too many construction jobs. And And you just let them work on this stuff eventually. Okay. So, doors should get made tomorrow. Is it kind of on the left? What, further right? That's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, we could go down this way. That's definitely a possibility. Through Saltland? Yeah, down here would also work. Oh, actually, it's really nice. Yeah, all the way down to the bottom there would be a good idea. Just a matter of finding a path over. We go with Bislight through here, down this way. I'd like that. With a special room in the middle, the hot tub room. I mean, the hot tub room is not so far from main base. I wonder if it'd be nice for people to use it. Perhaps. But I've gotten this far on making them run all the way around. Is it time to change that? Everyone is trying to do this job next. Someone will sure. Hey, there we go. Stinky is going to build the door. Finally. The digging is mostly done. Pick a liquid airlock. We don't believe in liquid airlocks in this family. Until maybe we get like the gaseous goo or whatever that is actually in the game. But that's how it goes. How many cycles I wasted walking back and forth? I expect that like we're hundreds of cycles behind where we could be. But it's okay. We're hanging out. We're having a chit chat. Everybody enjoys having a chit chat, I suspect. No, I guarantee there are some Oni viewers who have said, this guy seems nice, but he has no idea what he's doing. That's fine. Unfollow. It's alright, though. It's alright. Yeah, I really don't mind. Again, stuff done slowly. As I often say, if you're looking for efficiency, there are definitely other channels, but we just have a good time here. This is being built with granites. Do I have granites anywhere nearby? Oh, probably not. Bless his heart. Look here, you. I'm from the US, so I know what bless his heart means. It's not a nice thing for sure. All right. Is bless his heart time-outable? Oh, you. All right, the digging is done. The door is being built. You can do it, Lindsay. Lindsay, come back. All right, number one job is to build it. Lindsay has delivered everything. You absolute hero. Max is coming to build it instead. No, Max. Lindsay's right there. My goodness. Hey, Dr. Possible, even Oni questions. A good way to mine and use slime looking slime lung everywhere. Yes. Like the best way to do it is to build a ore cleanser machine. What's it actually called? A roly-poly. Yes, an ore scrubber. So the best way to do it is to have an ore scrubbing room, which has chlorine in it, inside the machine, and hand washing stations, and showers, and it's totally cut off from the base, and any slime that comes out is handled by one person, so you don't have people running past the cleansing stations. This takes a very long time to get set up well, though. So, what I've been doing, I don't recall which viewer encouraged this, but they're an absolute hero. If slime falls into water, it can't off-gas, because it's not possible to off-gas inside of a liquid. So, the slime that was here before, we had drop into the liquid, and then this thing is totally full of slime-lungy slime. And the slime-lungy slime is really, really, really germy, but it's contained. We pull up the germ overlay here, and yeah, there's a little bit of slime lung, which is surely gradually dying in the area where they pulled it up before, but the giant explosion of slime lung has been contained by the water. And you'll see there's not a lot of slime lung throughout the base. That's lovely, I think. Yeah, there's also apparently a way to throw slime lung into a chlorine room to help it die. I've never done this, so I don't really know how to explain it, but surely people in chat have some ideas. Okay. The door is made. It is time, my friends. It is time. Cat. So we mark this as higher priority digging. Someone's gonna get very, very hot very, very quickly. Water, I don't think will flow from here, but we'll see if it does. We'll see what happens with the 10 kilograms, 2,000 grams. So the auction is definitely gonna push out. We'll see. Hey, Slivers, did I do the thing I wanted to do after I did the water thing first? Or am I still doing the water thing? I have no idea what you mean. I appreciate you, but I have no idea what you mean, Slivers. I think I am still doing the water thing. If you meant keeping an eye on the natural gas geyser to ensure it's not dormant, it's not yet dormant, thank goodness. But no, I'm still doing the water thing, and there's probably some other thing I wanted to do, but I have no idea what it was. Oh, the things. Is someone on the way up here to get this done? Someday. So where else is their digging set up? Yeah, Bonnie, what else are you working on? Okay, so Bonnie just reordered their jobs, probably because the stuff down here is, well, unreachable now. Is it a lack of mass? There are mass. Are there people coming to take these mass, possibly? Because they're full of oxygen, right? Yeah, I think this means is full of oxygen. Fully fueled. Good stuff. I think just other people are going to take them first. Meemaw's going to build that. Wait, refined copper? What on earth are you doing with refined copper? Maybe that's copper ore instead? Not quite sure. And then Abe here. Abe is a digger. Also our ongoing horror worms. Hey, D. Kirk. Is only for this week or am I going for a little bit? I haven't totally decided yet, Kirk. I'm really enjoying Oni, but I recognize we're also in the very, very slow portion of the game where things are getting done, but it's kind of fiddly. As opposed to, like, when you first start the colony, boom, 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 everything gets done. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't give you a full answer. I think the whole week is Oni, and so if you're not an Oni fan, I definitely understand if you need to miss the week. We'll be out of some other game next week if so, but I'm not 100% sure right now. Oni 1800, you better believe it. I also have absolutely no idea what we're playing next week. There's probably some delightful game on the horizon, but who knows, who knows. Just curious? Absolutely. I appreciate your curiosity. Number 2 step natural gas room. Exactly, Slivers. Exactly. Yeah, we'll get this done after we have the water thing figured out. Alright, Abe is real hot. Abe is real hot. Only toasty. Toasty does not mean it's burninating. So no burns, actually. And the water has begun to flow. Amazing. Amazing. My current hope is that the water flows off of this line. When that's done, we're going to pop over here and begin to insulate. Okay. And I want to insulate like that. Can I describe this game to you? Yeah, so Auction Not Included is a base building game. I often joke that it's an astronaut training simulator, because eventually you do get to build spaceships and blast off. But it's a base builder in which you care for a colony of little, very, very stupid people who want so badly to kill themselves by getting into unreachable areas and dropping things on their head. So you build a base to make happiness and to strengthen your characters and then solve various physics puzzles to get access to more resources as time goes by. And that is the long and short of it for me. No meeps, and so I'll buy more Joya seeds. Something I need to do, something I hope to do, is to do some more work on decor. We have some very, very attractive parts of the bases, and then other interesting problems also. Significance, if you have any specific questions on what's happening in the game or things you want to know about, I'm happy to answer them. Just a matter of, it's kind of hard to describe the entire game because there is a lot going on. The water is still nicely flowing. Can I show my power generation setup? No, I don't want to. So, I mean, yes, I can, but it's very unimpressive right now. Please don't mock me. Ta-da! Ta-da! It's nothing special. It is 3 coal generators and some auto sweeping, and I built one of these things because I've never built it before. Oh, that's where the copper was going. The copper was going for the tune-up nonsense. And I don't quite know how the tune-up nonsense works, but apparently it makes the generators work more efficiently. And that's real good. Today we're going to have natural gas going also, but yeah. Really nothing special. We have the smart batteries to stop the generators from producing excess power. And so they only kick on when these run out. I said we're doing this today. You better believe it. I'm going to stream until we're done with natural gas production. This water is just hanging there right now. I was hoping it would roll down. As of right now, it has not done so. You have problems with coal. When it's done, your colony dies every try. Absolutely. This is a very, very common thing that happens. My base is actually a situation where that could happen also. Right now, I have 23 tons of coal. And if I pull up the materials overlay, there's a little bit over there. We can still get. One of the things that can be done to slow running out of coal is hatch farms. So these happy little purple fellows, when they eat anything actually, they produce coal. Hatches excrete solid coal as waste. So if you feed the purple buddies or their various mutations, you'll get coal outputs. Some people run huge bases on just coal by having a lot of hatch farms. We are having enough production to slow the base dying, but we are still in the direction of the base will die if we don't move to some other kind of power eventually. But hope it helps. Hope it makes some sense for you, and I definitely had difficulty with that when I first started playing the game myself. Okay, so for the moment, we're gonna hop across and dig out all of this. Still dormant. Please stay dormant. In this game, you exploit differences in temperature or pressure or gravity. All of the above in some sense. So earlier I mentioned that on this side of the wall I dug out, there was a whole bunch of kilograms of gas, and this side was merely grams. So when we dug through here, the oxygen surged out and pushed down the gas that was on this side. Gravity is real. A bit ago, I dug out here, and so the water flowed over and down. And so I intentionally dug it in such a way where we'd be at the level I wanted to be at. Eventually, we'll cut here and let the rest of the water flow down as well. As far as temperature goes, yep, this is the temperature overlay. Green means happy, blue means cold, red means we're all gonna die. And then down here in Magmaville, real red means the instant incineration of our little buddies who go in there. So yeah, this game has all those things modeled. Now, they're not absolutely perfect representations. One of the limitations of the game from physics is that you can only have one substance in a tile at a time. So right here, for instance, in this tile we have water. In this tile we have polluted oxygen. And so we have 2,000 grams of polluted oxygen and only 100 grams of water. So in the real world, the gas would flow down, almost certainly. But because of how it's modeled with one substance per tile, you're going to see that even the tiniest bit of water will stop gas movement. But it's super cool. I love it. All right, friends, we got an ad break coming in the next minute or so, so I'm going to pause this game for now. Those of you that have to watch ads, I appreciate you doing so. We'll be back on the other side of it with some more Oni. Nothing will happen while you're gone. And for the rest of you, subscribers are hanging out here still, or those of you with working ad blockers, haha, you're going into emote-only mode. Because while you're gone, I will be playing a little bits of a game called The Crossword. The Crossword Puzzle. Let's get it back up again. Is this one? Yes, very good. And then over here we put this one on. Yes, yes, yes. All right, we're continuing the crossword from earlier. And we have the top section already completed. Let's continue down and see what happens. So this across is follows the leader. Probably obeys. Obeys seems like a likely word for that. Whoops. Obeys. Goody good. And then here, have I got blank for you? News, surely. I've got news for you. All right, that gets some starting places for the downs here. Sudoku solver's skill. Well, logic. The logic puzzle to figure out how numbers go. Along for the Vibe nail polish brand. Along for the Vibe nail polish brand. I have no idea. No idea at all. I know Estee Lauder is a brand of makeup and such, but I don't know anything about nail polish past that. And Vibe nail, Vibe. Is Vibe for younger people, older people? We'll figure out a little bit later. Okay, on we go. Mess up is error, surely. Science Guy Bill. Many of you know this person. Surely Bill would love to see us play, and some oxygen not included. Bill New Year's Eve, rather. Sleepover Duds, PJs, no doubt about it. Now, with that, we have RPG here, which is D&D, etc., role-playing game. I was ready for Rocket Propel Grenade, but either way, that's cool. Miso Protein. Miso is made out of soy, absolutely. That's not how you spell soy. Made out of soy, absolutely. All right, First Lady, who's made history by working a non-White House job. That's Dr. Jill Biden. She teaches at a community college, I believe. Dr. Jill Biden. I had a very brief moment where I said, oh no words start with DR. And I remembered, oh yeah, it's an abbreviation for doctor, surely. All right, so along for the Vibe nail polish brand, Essie? I have no idea still. All right, uneven. What's odd, certainly. Velociraptors, etc. Well, those are, of course, dinosaurs. Yeah, having the first letter always helps so much on these. A sacred flower in Hinduism. Lotus position is one of the common moves in yoga. Lotus is the sacred flower. Full of foliage. I want to say leafy, but it's only 4 letters. So, full of foliage. Yeah, I'm not sure. On the across there, we have searched high and low. Scouted, surely. Maybe not, because BT feels very awkward. Organ with over 80 billion neurons. Neurons are absolutely brain stuff. Good old brain stuff. Oh, so scoured instead is searching high and low. Yeah, I don't know what SE is, but it's probably the correct answer there. Full of foliage, lush. Lush is the word. I'm sure many of you are screaming it at your screen, as you do. Like I said, brain is here. TUSA is LAX X-ray operators, the Transportation Security Administration. Good. We'll now move to across again. Letter after Upsilon. All right, this is the part where Noms, who knows Greek and Latin, always says the answer right away. I think it's either Psi or Phi, but I'm really not sure on that. Worf's relative is Peer, so it is Psi or Phi. Out of the woods. Heading home, in the open, charged particles and ion, that's good. Continuing along, Blank de Janeiro, Rio, of course. Mopey music genre, it's emo, I mistyped Peer. Good. How deep is your love R&B group? I have no idea, unfortunately. In the 1990s, I was not listening to music. www access option, maybe URL, maybe a web browser of some sort, probably URL, but we'll see. Oftentimes crosswords indicate that there's going to be a abbreviation in the line by using abbreviation in the clue also. So, kind of cool. Job applicant submissions, resumes for sure. And then one born yesterday say. So one born yesterday is often used as an idiom, meaning someone who is easily fooled. It could also mean like a newborn, but it's unlikely to have the word born in both the clue and also in the answer. That kind of repetition rarely happens. So hold on that. And jokey reply to someone geeking out. Nerd alert! I don't know if anyone actually ever says that, but nerd alert is what we say to those people who are geeking out. Very, very good. Now, over here, I said home is a possibility. So I think phi comes after upsilon. And with that, the ad break is over. We had a little bit of time playing some more crossword. We'll almost surely finish it on the next pass. Nerd alert is so far the phrase of the day. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed a little break there. Thank you for the lovely emotes we went. Let me get us out of emote only mode and return to our Oni playing once more. Cool. Hey, Hot Blue Turnip. I'm sorry I didn't notice this, but thank you so much indeed for the tips. I appreciate it. Crossword time, or as you like to call it, cuss words. That's funny. I've actually never heard it called that before, but I understand the feeling. Some people are not fans of crosswords. I believe Farinanthus said some years back, or maybe months back, that crosswords are a combination of like spelling bee and trivia. Two things that Farinanthus is not a huge fan of. But Blue Turnip, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it a bunch. Yeah, definitely any tips or subs coming through during crossword time, I just don't notice. But thanks for your generosity, for sure. You're happy that other people enjoy it, you don't have to play it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I always hope I can share my joy with you all. I know many of you watch me play games that you don't play yourself, and I think that crossword is definitely a part of that. All right, let's continue playing our Oni. We're continuing with the digging and building, and before just a few minutes here, we'll definitely have this little thing under control. Okay, so one thing that some people do is actually seal it closer. And the reason for that is then it's fully overpressured very quickly, and you have less heat to deal with. I am going to make this box on the thought that maybe eventually the pump will be useful. Klaus says you can tell I'm used to the New York Times crossword. I assume that use spaces will be skip line type. It's true, Klaus. I'm having to get used to a different kind of solving mechanic. There actually are crossword programs that you can download other websites and put them into the crossword solver so that you can use whatever keystrokes you're used to. I may actually set one of those up for stream because yes, when you type in the New York Times crossword, if a box is filled, it jumps over it. I really appreciate that. Hey, Paul Harvey, good seeing you, my friend. Gregarious Groundhog, how's it going? Am I into logic puzzles? Kind of. I taught a class on LSAT prep some years back. We called it Advanced Critical Thinking, and it was for students who wanted to go to law school. And as you might know, in the US, hard to get into law school is doing well on the law school admissions test. And one section of that is entirely about reasoning through puzzles. And it's things like, John got a better grade than James. Either Susie or Billy got a worse grade than Sam, etc., etc. And then the question will be, who got the 5th best grade out of this whole pile? And so it's a matter of like teaching students how to sequence information in such a way that they are not fooled by relatively tricky questions. So I really enjoy them, though having taught them, I enjoy them a little bit less than previously. It's like the Mensa exam. Exactly right. Mensa is hugely into deductive reasoning. If you have all possible information for solving a puzzle, there's only one right answer, and that does appeal to me also. So yeah, I like logic puzzles, but I don't think I'd ever stream them, because the kind of thinking I prefer to do previously. Actually, a law test thing. Yeah, so the law test, the LSAT, has 3 phases. One is reading comprehension. One is these logic games. And one is, I don't recall what. Whatever the other one is, I can't remember it. The common line is that studying law in undergraduate does not give you access, or does not prepare you for the LSAT. So undergrad does not prepare you for the LSAT. The LSAT is not good preparation for law school. In fact, there's almost no correlation on ability on the LSAT and grades in law school. And law school does not actually prepare you for the profession of practicing law. And so at each step, you have to do something that's not fully related to what comes next. And only when you're actually practicing do you learn how to be a lawyer. Now, all of these different things do test something that might be relevant and useful. For example, you should be able to reason pretty decently to do law, because you're going to have lots of case law to think through and sequence as you go. And it is the case that law school will give you a bunch of case law that you might use down the line. But man, if you're practicing like family law and worried about like divorces and wills, why on earth would you use the material from like con law class, thinking about various freedoms and how they overlap? And yeah, it's a system that like, it's sort of one size fits all. Like one size fits all on the question of you get a basis to think about these various topics. That's important, but it's definitely a system that some people are saying needs some reworking. ChatGPT will be interesting for law profession. Yeah, there is a company right now that some of you have probably heard of that believes it has an AI that's able to do the work of an attorney in limited kind of cases. And the company, I think, was offering tens of thousands of dollars to any attorney who would go into a courtroom with an earpiece and say whatever the AI said to say. And they believed that the attorney bot would actually win. The legal profession has argued emphatically this is not acceptable, because the AI is not licensed to practice law. And so the only person allowed to argue a case is someone who practices law. It would absolutely get the person who does it disbarred, etc. But I'm curious if eventually there will be some test case where it's permitted just to see what happens. Because if the defense of the legal profession is only humans are allowed to do this, that seems kind of protectionistic in a way that I'm not sure we would accept in most other fields. So when it comes to like a factory, right? Now there are machines that will like hammer screws into boots. And I'm sure workers said back then, only a human can hammer nails into boots. And the bosses said, we don't care. Machines do it faster and better and cheaper, etc., etc., etc. So we'll be curious to see. Does that kind of protectionism persist, or is it instead a case where, despite the wishes of the attorneys, things are still permitted? It's not about sentience; it's about accountability. I don't know. I mean, I think there's interesting questions about when a machine does wrong or acts poorly, who's responsible? Like, if my microwave explodes in my face, definitely I can sue the manufacturer. And part of the claim of a person who sells a microwave is that the manufacturer is responsible for these things. And so I'll be interested to see if a company is willing to come forward and say, we believe this machine is good enough that if it screws up in some big way, we'll take responsibility for it, for malpractice or whatever. And that'd be, really interesting to see what happens. Yeah. I don't know enough about the actual practice of law, right? I teach con law sometimes. I teach classes on like the structure of law, but I myself am not all that deep into how it's actually practiced. With that said, though, there are lots of other professions that have been replaced by machines. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's kind of cool. Tesla isn't taking responsibility for when machines kill people. I think there was an article some years back about, would Google be willing to go to Google Insurance Company if they get self-driving cars? Right? We're not there yet at all. Right? The cars are figuring it out still. But if a company believes that their car is able to drive safely, assuming the user does not make any inputs at all, then why wouldn't the car manufacturer also insure it in the same way they have to insure every other product out there? And I think I think I want to take that seriously. I want to take seriously that the warrant that is made when one says, please do buy and use this, should apply to self-driving cars in just the same way. They'll blame the user of the bot. Possibly. I think, yeah, there'll definitely be an argument to be made about was the item misused in a way that was not fully supported by the company. And then the lawyer bots will argue about whether the lawyer bot company should be responsible or if instead the users should be responsible. I think it's really interesting, right? I think it's interesting to see how this is going to work out. Because, yeah, throughout history, there's always been claims of this work can only be done by people, and many of those jobs have been replaced. So we'll see. I think, if it's the case, we get actual factual AI working, which I'm not quite sure how to define that. It needs to be more than just language, and more than just language modeling. It needs to be more than just sequencing the most likely next word. But if we ever get that functional, it's going to be profoundly changing of humanity and profoundly changing of human interaction and the way we approach knowledge and work and all the rest. And I'm not sure it'll be 100% liberatory. I mean, I think we always say this new technology will give us more free time, etc. Will it? Maybe. And that's how it goes. Actual artificial intelligence is here. I don't know if that's true, right? It depends on what you mean by intelligence. I take intelligence to mean grasping the meaning of concepts, not only deploying a model of concepts. And I realize very quickly we get into an issue of, do humans actually model or understand concepts, or do we just deploy them randomly? And so I'm not a philosopher of mind. I'll say quite directly, I've taken philosophy of mind classes, I read it occasionally, but I cannot argue it effectively. I'm a political philosopher, and so I can argue that effectively. We actually don't need that yet. But I think it's worth thinking about when we say intelligence, what do we actually want? And language models is not all it takes. Because the ChatGPT does not know if it is correct or incorrect on assertions. It does not have a way of determining the truth of its assertions. It's just making assertions as we go, I think. AI gets thrown around too freely. Yeah, that's why anytime I say artificial intelligence on stream, I make air quotes, because I recognize it is not what is happening in the way that I think is necessary for intelligence. Now, I recognize that intelligence is different than sapience and sentience, etc. But we need to be really careful on what we mean by these things. Thank you, Mark, for reminding me to play the video game. The geyser is idle. There's an idle phase, it's not in a dormancy phase. Idle is closer, though, to dormancy. Hopefully someday. But yeah, I do apologize that I'm forgetting to play the video game while also talking. I find it very interesting to talk about this stuff, though. About the water one. Still dormant. No problems. All good, all good. Oh, inspect it. When you say inspect, you mean analyze it. You said inspect it. I'm like, I am looking at it. Consider this inspecting. No, you mean send a researcher down there to figure out what its cycle is. You're absolutely right. We should definitely do that. As in fact, the most important thing. Because if we can get it knocked out before it goes back to undormancy, that's right, then we'll definitely know what's going up. Why am I mopping the water? Because I didn't want to leave it there for really no good reason, because it is going to refill. Yeah, there's no particular reason for mopping it. It was just fun to do. Because it was there. I think that's the answer to all of the why do you do XYZ. Because it was there. Oh, goodness, folks. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's mark all this to get made lickety-split. Hopefully. I believe this tile will be unreachable all the way through. I want to make sure that one gets made first. And we can make this one from above when we dig down there, possibly. We'll see. All right. The laborers continue to labor laboriously. While they're doing that, I was thinking of, oh gosh, the water situation. It is getting worse. All right, we need to figure this one out. We'll see. Hello, Otatoda. Nice shirt. Where did I get this shirt? I've had this shirt for a very long time. I have no idea where I got it. maybe Kohl's back in the US like 7 or 8 years ago. Other than like 3 new white shirts I bought a couple weeks back or months back now, I've had the exact same shirts for such a long time. And I love them and they're good for me, but you're not often to see brand new shirts here, unfortunately. Hey, Ding Newbie! Thanks for the resub, friend. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Glad to have you with us for 6 total months so far. It's a lot of months. And hope your stream's going well, my friend. Hope life's going well. Thanks for being here. Seriously, seriously. Just to be sure, is the Pump Nexus seam vent made out of gold amalgam? Yes, it is. Yep, gold amalgam is the material here, and that is how it ought to go. It's a new to you shirt. Yeah, so very rarely do I wear striped shirts on stream, because when we're in... Oh, is it coming? Is it coming? Oh, 1 second. 1 second. It's coming. Yes! I knew one would fall today. There you go, there you go, there you go. Ah, more of the ceiling. I'll do that after stream. Ah, very good, very good. All right, so, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, I tend not to wear stripy shirts on stream, because when I'm in big resorty mode, they get very awkwardly moiring, and some viewers find this upsetting to see. All right, Pay has begun the work. That's good. How do I get my shirts to last so long? The elbows tend to wear out in yours after a couple years. So my elbows don't touch the desk here. I rest my forearms instead. And so the elbows do get a little bit of wear when I roll and unroll my sleeves. But yeah, I tend not to rest them on, and so that probably helps. Also, I tend to have my my jackets on, and that helps with some of the wear there. But how it goes. Hey, Blue Lake, thank you for the continuing Prime sub. It's in honor of the great panel catching of 2023. I said in the intro today that the sky would definitely be falling at some point. And, yeah, like I said, it's due to the change in weather. I've got to go up there and pull down all the old adhesive and re-adhere it. So the stream may have become a tiny bit more echoey in the past moment or two. If so, we'll definitely fix it before too long here. Okay, for some reason we have no oxygen masks at all. Okay, people are using them. Stuff is getting done. What priority is all of this? It's 5. So the dupes should be running, and they are, over to make this lovely box finished. Closer and closer, it's getting done. Yeah, I want to put in more decor, but I recognize that more decor will require me to do more construction jobs. I don't want to do that. So, is there any way I can get more water flowing through here? We talked about this yesterday. And the big issue is how much we're able to pump in and pump out in the amount of time we have on the cycle. So if I had 2 outputs, I don't think that would help, because this is about as much water as can go through at a time. So I just put like another one of these boxes here underneath, we'll say, then it would just 50-50 it, no good work. I think what we want to do is make a whole nother setup of this off to the side to double our production. Now, there's not quite enough room to have the exact same setup, but if I pump more chlorine into here, we could gradually expand this way. Now, what we could do is just go ahead and dig up here and throw another cleansing area up this way. If I dig in here, it's a little slime lungy in there. Wait, why is it a little slime lungy in there? We've never been in that area. Huh. Oh. Okay, the morb. Morbs attract to unhygienic conditions and frequently excrete bursts of polluted oxygen. I believe morbs create slime lung also. And that's why this stayed sealed so far. But where else is there chlorine on the map that we could potentially pop over here? Well, part of it is we could just bring bleach stone here, and bleach stone will off-gas very nicely. So let me go ahead and dig just a little bit more here. And we will also go ahead and dig out all of this as well. My apologies to the pinch of pepper plant there. Coal will stay in place. Phosphorite coal will all stay in place. So that gets a little bit more. I believe that bleach stone is going to this bucket exclusively. And it does off gas from there, I think. In case it doesn't, we can just drop it on the floor there once all the rest have been moved. Do we have any low gases here? A little carbon dioxide. This machine is in place to pump out any carbon dioxide that gets there. It goes through a filter, which guarantees that any chlorine that goes through is just recycled into the room. I know that down here, I've been kind of just leaving chlorinated rooms. It might be good for us to pump these out and take the chlorine to our main room there. Is there chlorine on this side? Yeah, some more over that way. The reason I'm focusing on this instead of what we're supposed to be focusing on is the knowledge that we're running out of water is in the back of my head right now. We gotta do something on that. What we could do, of course, is just take the water from here and move it, and move it into the water bucket there. To help with a little bit, I'd like to drop ice into the water, which make it very, very cold, but that's okay. So this box is currently full of just standard ice. I'm gonna move the standard ice down to here instead, where it will melt over time, but it's a tremendous amount of ice. 3,000 kilograms of this stuff. So it will take a while to make a liquid availability. This side, there is still more standard water, but the standard water over here does have pollution inside of it. And so we're not going to be able to pump that straight in. Are there other areas? So this large area of polluted water, we could run through some sieve, because it's not germy water. A little warmer than we'd like, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe mixing the hot water and the ice make good temperature water. I like how you think, Rukappy. Maybe it will. I like I said previously, I don't quite know how to think about the introduction of large amounts of hot and large amounts of cold that are so far away. Like, if I know I have 1,000 at 30 and 1,000 at 0, I assume that they even out right in the middle. Though there's probably some heat loss to the air also, and the solids around as well. But when it comes to like 10,000 kilograms at 70 and 5,000 kilograms at 0. I don't know how the math works, unfortunately, so I can't really estimate. But sure, might be a fun thing to try. So the ice is now here, and it is a nice cold spot in the middle. But yeah, I guess we could just dump the hot and see what happens. If I'm using electrolyzers, temperature to input water shouldn't matter until it goes past the minimum output temperature of the electro. So the electrolyzers over here are fed by the same pipe that feeds the bathrooms and that feeds this as well. So I guess instead of feeding electrolyzers with our standard water, we could feed it straight from the hot bucket instead. Now the minimum output temperature of the electrolyzer is 75, I believe. Is that right? Maybe it says on here. No, it actually doesn't say. But we can see in the air it's, well, it's actually quite cold because of the cooling pipe. I don't have a cooling pipe in this room because it may have gold. So it's coming out at 66. Okay. Or so. So if the water is not at 75 degrees, which is not right now, I can go ahead and feed the electrolyzer with this. Eventually we'll need to cool down what's coming from here. Maybe that makes sense though, for us to pump this into the electrolyzers and save our proper water for other purposes. Maybe. I would like to do what I said before though, and at least produce half of this to have one more spot where we're able to get some more cleansing. So we'll see. Okay, we can fit 2 for now. 3 if I put a block here as well. The temperature difference here is not as radical as it used to be. It used to be 40 or 50 in here, I believe, and now it's only 36. Probably because the cool pipe here at 20 degrees is gradually helping with temperatures, though I'm not certain how that works. Building through corners, you hackser, Otto, absolute hacks. Also, we added a third tier here, and I want to see if that still counts as a room. It does. It's still a great hall. I added that to ensure that one of my recently hired dupes had a place to eat. So that's great stuff. Okay. Right, now that we have that done, let's go ahead and add 3 more buckets. Now, there's really no reason for 3 buckets when we're moving so little through. So maybe we don't need more buckets. Well, all right, what I'm seeing is there's still extra water here. And I want to pump all of that out. As of right now, it does not have any germs. So I can pump it out until this thing turns back on. Okay, go back to 30 in a little bit. But I want to get all the water out. Almost all the water out. I'm going to go top speed for this and just watch to make sure I don't accidentally let more germy water in. Insulated tiles and great to have high-tech insulation. It's doing fine. I mean, so far it's been keeping the heat separated. I'm absolutely fine with saying that there are probably like ideal ways to play that I don't do, but I think it's working okay at least. Like temperature difference is maintained better than it was before we had that there. Pumpy beauty, pump. I don't have access to it anyway. I have ceramics. I'm guessing I can make it with ceramic probably, but I don't know for certain. 252 left. Lots of time still. Pause the game. 109. That's enough. So go back to 30% duration. Boop, boop, boop. Come on, hand. Come on, hand. You can do it. 29. 31. 30. Okay. I've got to lower my mouse sensitivity for this aspect. There we go. Absolute perfection. No, it's still pumping. Oh no. Oh no. Is it totally empty now? Oh, son of a gun. We're getting some germs through this next time. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. What do we got? No meeps. Hello, hatchling. Welcome to the world, hatchling. It's beautiful to have you here. Thank you for your delicious meat joining our base. Slow the game back down again. Okay, with that corner built now, we can get these two. This is reachable, isn't it? No, it's not. It's too darn high. So, can I get a ladder line in there? We can ladder line up here. And I think that's all reachable once those are built. Nope, that's too far. Sorry. We need to build on top of you, which you can't do. Okay, we'll just do this from above instead. So I suspect it's the case we'll have all the rest done before this thing loses its dormancy. I just need to get these two finished first. So higher priority on you and on you. And then we'll seal it in and do the rest from above. Cool. Cool. Okay, so I think we're ready to let a little bit more water out. And so I'm going to dig out here and here, which will introduce quite a bit, but not too much, I think. And that's actually unreachable, I believe. So we'll add one more little ladder here. And that is reachable. I'm sorry it's hot, Otto. You're doing just fine. All right, those are built good. So these two next. And again, higher priority on those. We should probably get the junk out of there. Yeah, not that it's going to melt or anything, but it'll be useful to hold on to it for ourselves. Alright, get all that and move. Let's go check the, we're here. Oh, also, did we finish investigating this yet? No, the analysis is still occurring. So I actually don't want to seal this until that's done. Unfortunate. No oxygen. Wait, why not? So the earlier backups here have gone away. Oh, probably because they're actually using these for the first time in a long, long time to go down and work in here. Right. All right. What I want to see... No, I was going to say, is it possible to run more water into here at once? The addition of another sieve would do it. Because these can have more liquid. Well, can they actually? No, only one bolus can go in at a time with the way it's set up right now. We could have it flow into this side as well and drop it there. I don't know if it's actually possible to do that. The big problem, though, is I can't release more than 2 at a time out this way. So we do need to have a fully separate setup there. Unfortunately, my friend, I must run AFK for a moment. Be right back and we'll work on it some more. We'll let you watch. What do you want to watch? You want to watch this nonsense? Behold, water flows. All right, enjoy the flowing water. I'll be back in a minute or so. No worries, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not going to run an ad, but have a nice time together. Tell your stories. Tell people what your favorite game is. Good stuff. You do you, fam. Back in a minute. Hello, welcome back again. So your favorite game for you is Hey You Pikachu for the N64. Really? Really? Sounds amazing. I actually know nothing about Hey You Pikachu at all. You like DST or Oni? What's DST? Dyson Sphere, right? I've never played that. Is Dyson Sphere worth checking out? I've heard it's similar to Factorio and is good, clean fun, but it's also fairly challenging. Is that true? Is that true? Favorite game? Anno 1800. I mean, absolutely understandable. Oh, Don't Starve Together. Yeah! Yeah, should we stream that at some point? DSP is Dyson Sphere Program. It had the issue of what the P stood for. Like, Dyson Sphere, or the T rather, like Dyson Sphere Technology? Dyson Sphere Together. That's what I want. I want a multiplayer Dyson Sphere creator. Who knows? Who knows? Y'all fine, don't you whine. Is Don't Starve Together still fun? I mean, it came out quite a long time ago. And I think I played just a little bit on stream and was somewhat deeply, deeply bad at it. No doubt about it. Okay, it is time to dig on in. Now, as we dig on in, there will be hot, hot, hot here. But we'll be okay. Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. And with that done, maybe it's time to go ahead and breach it. Why is there a little slime lung here? Huh. Uh-huh. 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 It's only on the ladders, so it's not in the air. So that's... It's not in the air. So... Aw. Okay, over here is fine. Now, we knew this section was full of the... Oh, they're connected. Oh, I didn't realize they were actually connected still. I dug this out earlier in order to make my heavy power line, but I did not realize it was still connected. So that's okay. For so long as we have actual oxygen on here, it'll keep the slime lung at bay. But, as you can see, maybe it will not happen. So I'd probably change this wire into a block instead. I'm going to do that just so I don't forget to do so. And then we need to remove the ladders also, I think, for it to pass through. Alright, the slime lung reason is because people have been putting slime into this bucket, but they don't have a hand washing station nearby, so they're having to go all the way out with slime lung on their hands. Oh, Ren appreciates that pay works down here. That's very sweet. Very sweet friendship time. Dormancy there still. Idle still. Digging is happening good. This is a further carbon dioxide pit. So the air down here is super pressurized. It's real rough, which means there is a tremendous amount of gas to breathe here. But it also means that we might have our deodorizers absolutely overwhelmed by just a huge plume of gas. So we could pump the gas out slowly. Or we can just plug in more of these and hope it works out. That's right, our base is built on nothing but pure hope. Good, good. Causes disinfected slime if the water above 75? It's not. But does slime lung die at 75? I didn't know that. I know that food poisoning does. So I remember my first attempt to kill food poisoning was so very, very, very much heat. And that was bad. Alright, the hot south and the coolish north are now combined. And that's unreachable. So, what's here? There's dirt, there's iron, there's abyssite. You can't build with those. There's nothing buildable here, unfortunately. Well, up top we should have enough stuff. So, for the moment, we'll throw a little ladder. Right there. And then we'll get that one made first. These are still not powered up. How far has the wire gotten? A pretty decent way, all things considered. That's pretty nice there. Also, every time I use the phrase, all things considered, I immediately think, oh, that's an NPR show. I like that NPR show. But please don't sue me, NPR. I'm your biggest fan, comma, I swear. Oh, I was having a great time. Giant happy eyes. Or perhaps he's delirious from all the gases coming through. So they're beginning to exchange. And get that wire made super quick. Happy trash day, everybody. I hear the Japanese men yelling outside. Tuesday and Friday are trash days. With that made, they now can get to this one. Good. At some point, I have to show you all our trash buckets outside. The whole community shares, the whole neighborhood shares a common trash area. And so, over the past 2 weeks, I've had more drinks from cans than recently. And so we had quite a few cans to put out yesterday morning, which is can morning. And, yeah. So because of that, I had enough cans that would take up like half of the neighborhood can bucket outside. And so I only put out a few cans. And Nom's a little disappointed by this. Nom wants the cans out of our house, which I totally get. But I don't want to upset the neighbors by taking all of our shared can territory. Okay, it might make sense for us to actually... Oh, no, we can't. I was going to say come down from above. Well, we will do that over here in a moment. That way our poor researchers don't have to go all the way around. Oh, you know what? You know what? If we ladder down here, then... Oh, if we ladder down here, people will get in here without air masks. I'm glad I thought of that. So we probably want to make sure they can't go straight down. Yeah, they can't get down there yet. So they can't go straight down. We probably want to go through here instead. No. Sorry, through here instead. And then have the way down there. Good. Do we crush cans before taking them out? So, to my knowledge, that's not done in Japan. I don't know why. Like, definitely in the US, I have often smashed my cans. But I've never seen any of my neighbors smashing their cans. And so I haven't done it because I'm a monkey see, monkey do kind of guy when it comes to these things. Oh, boy. But yes, that would be a way to save space, but I don't want the neighbors to get angry with me for engaging in weird American traditions. I don't know if smash cans are harder to melt down, or if it just is a, this is violent, etc. Is my dupe stuck in the deep? I don't think so. I'm not quite sure what you mean. But I think the dupes are fine right now. If someone's stuck in the deep, we might see our first death of the playthrough. That said, as you all rightly noticed, we could just put more oxygen masks right in here, and then have the down path here. How's the gas moving? Okay, so this is chlorine buildup right now. No idea where that came from. It's fine. It helps with purifying the base. Must sneeze. There's air, so they don't need masks. It's awful air. Nobody wants to drink or breathe polluted oxygen. Endless coughing, endless bad times. I almost fully emptied. Hey, one more thing to sweep out of there. Oh, gosh. All right, the box is almost complete. Now, the box is full of polluted oxygen. Do I want to pump that out, or does it not really matter? I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Because the polluted oxygen is not going to liquefy or anything. I guess the issue will be, will it lead to too fast over pressuring? And the answer on that is probably no. Probably no. You got to remember your grandpa visiting, he'd pay you $0.25 to crush all the cans using a hand crusher. I had a hand crusher also. This thing was on the wall, and it had like a little like lever that one would pull to push down a plate that would smash a can for you. Yeah, maybe that like hand crushing is not known here, and like stomping on cans is overly violent for Japanese folks. I really don't know, actually. I really don't know why can crushing is just not a thing. But for whatever reason, it's just not a thing. Oh boy, okay. So some gases came through while it was open. No worries, they're under control. There's no polluted oxygen that I see. Awesome. I'm gonna do it. Just to get the research done, I'm gonna do it. Now, with that said, I'm gonna destroy this so that no one can get up there and escape, and no one can go down from above. Maybe later we'll change this, but just for the moment with so much polluted oxygen, I don't want to get out of control. With the extra, if we give a shorter wire to the wire of the room, it's absolutely true. Yeah, maybe it's worth doing. I just don't want them getting way down here with no oxygen mask and getting stuck and dying. And so I'm trying very hard to limit that. I guess what we could do is actually seal this door. That would stop it entirely. So, locking the door, boss. Then they can get all through here, but they can't get out and suffocate. Alright, my friends. Behold. We are finally connecting some of the down... No! 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 No, 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 no. Okay. Mission, get this thing sealed ASAPly. Alright, job number 9. Go, you fools, go. Alright, it's over pressure right now. Once we open this, it will no longer be over pressure, and we'll begin to pump again. There's no way to fix that. There's no way to fix that. Unfortunately, the pump wire for electricity, yes it is. Yes it is. It has a wire right there. Oops, a wire right here that goes this far, so we can continue on from there. So we're gonna be fine. It's just a matter of the heat is hot. The heat tastes like burning. Recoming team. Oh boy, what's this? Body temperature. Between 20 and 50, it's 19 degrees. So I'm glad it's too cold rather than too hot. But I'm actually a little surprised it's cooled down so much there. Huh. Okay, the water in here is 10 degrees. Did I pump cold water? Oh. Wait. Why am I saying oh? So, the water here is quite cold. The water that should be coming in from the bathroom is definitely warmer, but not so warm as to make up for how cold the brine moving along is. The brine pipe may be over full. Okay, this is... Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening here. So the water is flowing very slowly because nobody's using it. And the water is cooling down tremendously because of a giant pile of ice in the middle. Oh, the water is only 15... video game, I hate you so much. Remember that part earlier where I said, whoops, we accidentally sent through a very small amount of Jeremy water? That Jeremy water found its way to the one tile of polluted water in here where it exploded. And having exploded, it is now completely poisoned the room again. Remember last time this happened, I said, oh, the solution is let's pump the entire room's water out. And then we've had this issue ever since. Ever since. I mean, I sent more than one tile of Jeremy water. It is possible. I thought I had it under control, but... Oh, video game. Oh, dear sweet video game. Why is this happening to me? Haven't I been a good player? Haven't I tried my best? Maybe mop it. Not the polluted water, unfortunately. But I think you're actually right. 129. As long as it's under 200, we can mop it out. And then this will flow out as well, and we mop some more. For that, though, we need to stop putting water in, which is to say, here comes another round. There'll be no water in the water bucket. Is the water in here Jeremy? How do I tell that? Does Germ Overview tell me that? It says 0 surface germs. I think the water in there is fully degermified right now. Good. As long as I leave it automated, we shouldn't get any more germs in. Now, totally backed up. So we want to have this fixed before that hits. Well, it's currently green. So water should be pumping out, but it's not because the pipe's been cut. We'll prioritize this mopping as well. Ooh, germs. The sealing is getting done. So breach has occurred. Our little deodorizers are working the best they can to get it all cleaned out. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And there's someone on the way to do this one. Lindsay's on the way. The ceiling has been sealed. There's a lot of polluted oxygen there, though. And so I wonder if it's going to go over pressure. We may end up opening this up again once the gas out here has been more distributed. Because I don't remember at what level these various gases will cap. But if it's over pressure, it won't make any more at all. and that'll be a bit of a frustration. So we do want a decent amount of water there, or at least a possibility of water there. We'll see eventually. That's a lot of carbon dioxide. We should probably pump that out. I mean, that is pooling here is not a huge deal, but okay. Mop up all of this now. And there'll be no more germs, and we can reattach that. Okay, actually, factually, the water on the ground is no longer germy, I think. Is it? Yes, it is. But in small enough numbers that it is dying. Maybe. So now if I dump you in, it's not polluted water. It should be fine, I think. Water way to cool down is not going to make much water. Is going to come out as steam at 110. Right, so while it's steam, it does not become water. So we probably have a cooling loop through here. Next time it's dormant, we'll add a cooling loop to help with that. For right now, we have this fun water to play with. And gosh, a lot of just nice plain water. So we can pump up nice plain water and cool it down. The way to do that is probably to run it through the brine bucket. The brine bucket is still 4 degrees. Probably the actual way is to run the brine bucket through it, so you don't entirely heat this thing up too much. Nonetheless, this is under control. We said it would happen. It has happened. Good, and good. This section is more or less fully wired. This pump is getting made. Sort of. But one goal of the day has been accomplished. Check. Not perfect, but fine for keeping the heat isolated. Goal number 2, deal with this. Rising pressure. It is still on the way to being non-dormant. Maybe someday. Okay, so with that done, I now want to deal with all this nonsense which come out of it. And there's still a tremendous amount of gas down here, which is getting out of here very slowly. I think it makes sense to remove this abyssalite. Which is freely sharing the heat back and forth then. Which is to say, I think I should take my brine cooling pipe and attempt to cool more down below. Now, at the moment, the brine moving through here is 20 degrees. It will be doing some cooling here as the heat comes on up. But I like to cool this room as much as possible. Oh, it's big red. It's scorching hot now. When does molten... Okay, so molten turns on over 1700. So we're not going to see molten in there. Only molten is the molten area down below. But yeah, we'll stay as scorching forever and always. So I'll find a way to cool it. Get gas exchange going. And then this water is hot. The brine pipe... What I'm wondering is if I run this brine pipe down this way to cool all of this, it will pick up a lot more heat. Now, it doesn't do any more cooling after it makes that turn. It just goes up to be cooled down up here. Okay, for some reason this line is not made out of insulation. And the reason for that is I wanted this area to be heated up a little bit. That is true. Unfortunately, the heat from the bucket down here is probably too much heat. So I'm actually going to move this over to insulated tiles instead. Insulated pipes instead, rather. Until we get to the area that we're actually calling the cooling area. Now, previously, the water coming through here was 25 degrees at most. And so we only needed 2 cooling loops to fix it. If it's coming in much hotter, it may need more loops. and we'll see how that works. Okay. So what we're going to do, yes indeed, is try to cool all of this. It'll be a one-time project, and then eventually we'll cool it right at the source. Hopefully. But I'm not going to plug it in quite yet, but let's think about how we should do it. I'll definitely want it insulated after it's visited there. This is going to be the way back out. Okay, I'm thinking of cooling the area right by the pump there. Right now, I'm just going to cool the top couple layers because I only want to pull the pure, beautiful water out. Okay. You have to turn that water into oxygen electrolyzers coming out at 70 degrees regardless. So that is true. I would love to do that. Like, electrolyzation is good, but as of right now, we are really struggling on water here. And so I want to cool it down in order to pump it into here just to have a little bit more safety. Because every time I look here, I feel very, very bad at myself. So, you know, it strikes me an important thing to get a little more water in here to stop worrying quite so much. Because the farming's not happening. Remember yesterday I said I was going to work on getting these to being hydroponic tiles? Oh gosh, there's an ad. I'm so sorry. Pause, I swear. I'm sorry, friends. I got focused on the game and did not catch the ad coming. So, followers who can't hear this, I'm so sorry. Oh no, I got cut off mid-sentence. Welcome, friends, to an exciting round of, what's it called? Emote-only chat. Very good, very good, very good. All right, we return then to our crossword puzzle, which will hopefully finish this time around. Whew. Okay. An unexpected switch over there. Out of the Woods might be homeward, though I'm really not sure on that. So we're going to leave that as is and go back to the place where we were previously solving. Genre hidden in played music. So this is a fun, quote-unquote, fun kind of solve where you look for a word instead of other words. It's almost always right at the split. And yes, one can see there EDM, which is electronic dance music, played music. There you go. On we go then to here. How deep is your love group? I still don't know that. We'll have to come back later. www access option. Oh, it's me DSL. Direct service link? I have no idea. One born yesterday. Newborn, I said earlier, is a possibility. New baby, possibly. I'm going to put the new in, and we'll see after a while if that's right. Plane ticket prices. They're called fares. They're called fares for plane tickets. Money in slang. Greenbacks, Benjamins, cash, lettuce, salad, dollar, possibly. You quote the ever-popular poet, a dollar makes me holla. Biotech focus achieved by the starts of 21 across, D. Lister, 33 across, Dr. Dr. 48 across, 48 across, or 48 across we don't have done yet, and 59 across. It might be like DNA sequencing, DDR. I don't know. My apologies to you bio folks. You are blank. Mall map words. You are here, of course. You are Jer. Good. Dallas resident. Surely a Texan, right? Surely. Free throw paths. Free throw. So free throws are in basketball, right? It's the hoop thing. It's from a line. It's arcs. It's me arcs, I bet. Free throws go in arcs. What's more? Probably also. Okay. Crock pot concoctions. Soups, stews. What's the down here? Pet doc is a vet. So stews is the correct answer here. Staircase segment. Surely a step, right? Step. All right, cool. Let's go down to wherever we were most recently. Okay. Out of the Woods. Home feel? No idea. The ad is over, but I am going to finish this puzzle before we go back to the game. 26.2 miles for a marathon. Golly gosh, that's a distance. Whack-a-mole. This is a phrase I used earlier today. I used to forget what it meant over and over again. I said like whack-a rabbit, whack-a-mole. Contacted privately on Insta. So I struggle so much on this one. If it's instant message, direct message, private message, etc., is definitely a D there. And then I don't know the across. So we're going to leave the open blank, but remember P and D and I are possibilities. Puts back at 0. Resets, I suspect. Yellow fruits. Well, lemons, of course, is the answer there. Good. 51 across, down rather. Circular part of a roller coaster. A loop. And now we see what the answer across here. I said like new baby. It's actually neonate. Cat. Enough in Ecuador. Moolah. No moss, I assume, is enough. Not sure on that, though. Over here we got UPS alternative. DHL. So the possible it also is incorrect. What's this one here? Encourages. Urges. So also is actually wrong there. So DHL is also a shipping company. What's more? Less? Not sure. Okay. Drug development. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. I like these ones. So at 21 across, which is D-lister, it's a D. At 33 across, it's doctor, DR. At 48 across, which I haven't done yet, it's DRU. Drew Hill is the group that does How Deep Is Your Love. And then at 59 across, it's DRUG. The word drug developed letter by letter. Drug development. Clever, clever, clever. So we're doing downs then. Home free. Home free is out of the woods. And then we have one open letter here. Encourages is urges. Ta-da! I give to you the completion of that. I don't understand why is what's more less. Oh, less is more. Less is more. There you go, team. Yeah, I didn't catch the idiom there until just there. Oh, Pepper, turn off emote only. Sally says more emotes needed. You're welcome to go emotes off now. Thanks, mods, for the help on that. I'm always ready to do it myself, but thank you so much indeed for the generosity on that one. Back to emotes only. Sally, thanks for undoing that. Appreciate it. Okay. With that done, we can return to our video game. I do have another crossword ready in case we stream longer today. And we will maybe play that one. We'll see. All right, back to auction not included. Appreciate it. You don't know what you understand less, that game or crosswords? Wait, with crosswords, you don't fully understand like how a crossword works? I'm happy to explain how crosswords work. Or it's more that you're not quite sure what the answers are. We'll see. You've been trying to spell out home free in emotes for 3 minutes. Othan, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I mean, if you can ever figure out how to explain an answer in emotes, I will be so impressed. Good fun. Watching me solve crosswords like watching a line run down an antelope. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm homing in on it as time goes by. And I do love it quite a bit. Reminds me of time seeing folks do cryptic crosswords. I'm really bad at those, Damon. Really bad at cryptics. The clues are cryptic, right? And I don't often understand like the frame of reference. Maybe at some point we'll try to learn them together. But they're often like comments about like how to construct the grid. There's a lot more going on in cryptics than in standard American style crosswords, and that's okay with me. All right, back to it. So we're getting a cooling loop made now that will help us with cooling this area. So we have some more water for the time being. Oh, Sweetle, how'd you get there? Was this like a biogenesis? Spontaneous eruption of Sweetle? Possibly. And then this one is the cooling pipe. And like I said, I only want to cool the top few layers right now. And I think I'm going to try to automate this so that, yeah, so it only pumps out when the water around it is sufficiently cold. Maybe? Maybe. Fear not this, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us, as always. What's up, Vera? All you new folks, all you old folks, good to see y'all sincerely. Thanks for continuing to hang out with us as we continue our ever-improving base here. So, we're just going to run this cold pipe through here. Okay, I'm not going to use that there exactly. We'll see. And this should cool down the top 3 or 4 layers. Then it's going to go back out. Why is there a pump in here? Because I might want the water eventually. For right now, it's just locked down, but sooner or later, I might decide I want it. Then the hot water goes up, up, up to be returned from whence it came. Will the bridges counter each other? Arrow down, arrow across? I think it's good. Will it stay gas? Yeah, so the next thing I'm planning to do is I'm going to put a cooling line in the wall here that I hope will cool it down as time goes by. Or, next time it goes dormant, I'm going to open it and add more cooling. It left dormancy very abruptly before I finished doing what I wanted to do. As you see, the analysis is halfway done. So I had to close it really, really, really fast. We'll get back there eventually. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Hey Vera, apparently sakura trees here in full blossom. Yep, we went and saw the sakura trees on Saturday evening. It was incredibly busy and incredibly fun and raining, unfortunately. But maybe next year we'll get to see it a little bit better. Okay, so I don't want to have a bridge here to ensure we don't get backflow. No, don't cancel everything. Just the liquid pipes there and there. Okay. Whoops. And attach like so. Great. Right. Things are getting done. Then after that's done, I'll have a pump at this level because it's not going to be possible for it to get, yeah, it will not get nasty water because this entire level here is just plain old water, except 96 grams over there. You know how we deal with an extraneous 96 grams? Well, yes, we go and mop it. That's what you do. And that is indeed reachable. So, mopping up a tiny bit of water. I like to imagine they have the mop inside, or the what's it called? A scrub pad? Sponge. The sponge inside of a, air-sealed, liquid-free container, and they just push it out very quickly and pull it back in. Yeah, it's a little bit cheesy, a little bit silly, but I do enjoy it. There's a little on the left side also. Oh, good eye, thank you. Thank you. That would definitely cause a problem there as well. And they can't get there right now, so whoops. We'll add one more U there. And yeah, it's again 30 grams, which probably would not be a huge deal, but let's just make it beautiful. Okay, like I said, I only want this thing to turn on and pump. I didn't place the ladder. Whoops, thank you. I only want the thing to turn and pump when the temperature around it is sufficiently cool. I know that this place right here is where it pumps from. So, sensor thing, temperature thing, liquid temperature thing. Uh-oh. Can temperature not be done on a liquid? Of course it can. Wait, am I just not seeing it, or does it actually not exist? Thermo. There it is, thank you. Thank you much. I believe that it pulls from this spot. That may be false. We'll see, we'll see. Why is it made of iron? I think we'll make it out of copper instead. Thermo thing. Good. Out of copper. Oh gosh, we have 3,000 iron. Never mind, we can do that fine. And then we'll attach these two with our power of automation. It does measure the tile it's at. So my intention is the water flows down this way. And so I believe that this tile will be cooled down after this tile is cooled down. And so if this tile is whatever temperature I want, then this one will be also. Now, is that true? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, though. I'm also planning to put it a little colder than I actually want it to be to ensure that by the time it gets out is right where we want it to go. And so the question is, what temperature I want in the main bucket? 24, 25 would be good. So, it's not built yet, so I can't do anything. That's okay, though. And the power line coming down here is currently potential load of 1,600. Okay, it's a whole bunch of little, so many deodrizers for really no good reason. This thing is not going to function at all until I eventually decide to deal with that. And then, other than that, what's actually running on this? All of those will never run simultaneously. And, oh gosh. Telescope. No power. Oh, shoot. Have we once again consumed more power than we actually have? Huh, those aren't running. Wait, why is it no power to the sky then? Okay, this goes here and jumps over. Oh, it dies there. Okay, so that's good. Oh, I cut the wire, put the junction. Thank you for reminding me on that. Yeah. It was to stop slime lung from escaping here. I definitely did cut that. Thanks for remembering what I was doing. Alright, so build a joint plate here. And that'll work. Good. You missed the good old days when deodorizers didn't need electricity and you put them everywhere in the base without having to make any power lines. Yeah, I totally get that. We can just leave these here, even though they really are doing very little. There's a little bit of catch to go. We don't need so many of them, but they don't waste that many resources at all. Cool. Cool. We can now continue the fire pole down some more. And we'll drop this ladder line as well. Whoops. Then we can move you. That's liquid pipes. Now, remove buildings, please. And we'll continue the fire pole down past that also. Deodorizing tile, we'll want to run one step instead. New dupe available? Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing good in here. Never mind. So, time for more snazzy suits. Attractive things for attractive dupes. Bubbles is a constructor, so often goes into sad places to get that. Stinky, though, a miner. Stinky goes into truly, truly terrible places. And so Stinky gets that outfit. Yeah, still no Meep. I think I've seen one Meep so far, and he was genuinely awful. And so I'm really hoping that we get a better Meep before too terribly long. Yes, breathe that tasty, tasty carbon dioxide. Oh, poor buddy. Continue the fire pole down. New one built here, so whoops. So wire goes to here instead, and then destroy this one. It's so much nicer having them work in an area they can easily get to, where previously they had to go all the way down and around to get there. Nice. Deodorant is working. What gases do we see coming out of here? The polluted oxygen is still pretty well under control there. Those are algae. Hey, more algae. Nice. There's some coal just hanging out here. I have no idea why I didn't dig it out earlier. Why would there be an airflow tile just sitting there? Stinky's trapped? Is he really? Oh, hi, Stinky. So he is. So he is. Holding breath, yucky lungs, all pretty bad. You're fine, Stinky. You're absolutely fine, brother man. Don't you worry. All right. Operation Save Stinky is upon us. He's doing work. He's just fine. Still laboring without a care. Thank you for noticing that, Popemobile. I never would have caught it until he was good and dead. You can definitely hop over once that pipe's made. But everyone's here to save him. Good job, Stinky. Good job, man. Cool. This bridge is not connected yet. That is intentional, yes? It is intentional, yes. More and more hot water here. Oh, interestingly, the rest of the water we're not going to get to roll down with gravity. Well, we'll pump it out at some point, or maybe in the long term we'll dig this out and roll it down that way once more has been removed. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Ladder line continue down. Boop. Have you come down also? The world's greatest fire pole. And is there any reason to have this tile here now? No, everything's nice and cool. Nice and cool, nice and cool, nice and cool. So this tile's doing absolutely nothing now. Go ahead and remove that. And then continue the fire pole to the sky. Good enough for now. Okay, I'm going to mark this bridge a little higher errant also, so it gets done before much else. The water is still at 50 degrees. The pump is not attached to any output yet. That is correct. We are going to attach it to this one here. Maybe no. I have no idea where that's going yet. I know I want to have the liquid pipe go up and dump into here. Now the easiest way to get us there, we'll have to dig another path up. That's fine. Last little spot. Priority 3, they're getting knocked out. And then we'll attach the pipe and it'll start spinning and cooling rather nicely. We actually made some progress today. It was pretty good. Not dormant yet. Alright. While they're working over there, I want to begin thinking about this. So I know that what I need for natural gas geyser is a pump. And I'll need a filter initially also to ensure that the polluted oxygen that's going to be in there gets pumped out and not into my natural gas consuming machines. Now the gas comes out at what temperature? 150. So gold will melt in 150 degrees, I believe. Or maybe it'll be just on the edge of melting. So we could put steel in there as a way to guarantee it won't. Let's check on that real quick. Let's check and see what temperature for a gold pump. I think it's 125, isn't it? The basic pump overheats at 75. With gold, it's plus 50, so that is 125. If this comes out at 150, that's not doable. So we're going to have to put a steel pump in there, assuming that iron doesn't have an even better overheat. Oh, it does. Okay, that's gold. Never mind. So yeah, we're going to have to use a steel pump in there. Cool. We're going to have a filter also. We can filter outside of this area, though. Yes? Yes. So let's just put the filter down to remind me to do that. Now, the gas coming through is going to be very hot also. I want to believe it's going to be cold enough that we can use gold, but I'm not sure that it will be. So we're going to use steel a second time. And the plan is to run natural gas into the machines and extraneous gases like pump to the sky at some level. We can also probably just release them freely and get them processed with the other gases we have here. Okay. Now I don't fully remember how natural gas pumps work, so let's read about that and see what's going on for power production. Where are you? Wait, have I actually not researched natural gas yet? Good. Before we get to natural gas making, we have to research the natural gas generator. Produces carbon dioxide and polluted water. Right. So we need to have a carbon dioxide pit underneath this, which is being cleansed with the carbon skimmers. Carbon skimmers need water. This produces polluted water. So we have polluted water nearby also. So we want to sieve the polluted water into clean water that we then use to run the carbon skimmers. No. Yes. And then polluted water comes out, which we send back through the skimmer again and again. I also feed slicksters. Yeah, unfortunately, our starting planetoid asteroid does not have any slicksters yet. Eventually, we're going to send someone over into the oil planetoid, where we will have slicksters, I assume. We're just not there yet. The CO2 is piped out, not released. The polluted water is released. Oh, that's right, Emu. Absolutely right. The polluted water drips below. So we normally build natural gas on mesh tiles, so it will flow down. So we have an ongoing mess of polluted water below this, but we need to figure out what to do with that polluted water unless it floods absolutely everything. All right, that is the goal here at some point. Hey, Charlie, the game is too complicated for you? So it is an incredibly complicated game, but as I say to my viewers who say like, oh man, I'm not sure I want to start this, as long as you set very, very, very small goals, you can get things figured out. And you will lose, in the same way like when you first started playing RimWorld, you just lose a lot. But if you can identify why things are going bad and why you're losing, you'll then have a moment of being able to say, okay, that went bad, so next time we'll do it differently. That's the hope. Paul Harvey, thank you much indeed for the hanging out with us today. Have a good day at work, my friend. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you again tomorrow, I hope. Says the man who understands negative interest in big ambitions. Wait, do I? Wait, I can't remember. Did I actually say I won't play Big Ambitions? I thought I said with Big Ambitions that I wanted to check it out. Maybe I didn't. I can't remember now. Who knows? Hey, Coach Caribou, thanks for the follow a bit ago. I'm sorry I missed it when it happened, but hope you're having a good day also. Oh, goodness, friends. I was going to put a link. Oh, is that Charlie? Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, I thought I wanted to play that game. But I need to check out Big Ambitions at some point, as a game many of you have recommended. The cooling loop hath been created. So, we want to cut this. Goodbye, water. Come back soon. And then run here. And that used to be actually an insulated tile. Slight mistake there. All right. So, the water is getting to this room at 20 degrees. So it is going to cool sufficiently eventually, but it is going into 54 degree water. So it's going to heat up fairly quickly. Over a long enough period of time, this will end up doing what I need it to do. It's just a matter of giving it that time to do so. So it's running at 22 there. 21, 22. Are we seeing a little bit of heat exchange? Comes out at 23. So 1 degree of heat exchange. The way to help with this is going to put some radiant tiles down there, which will facilitate faster heat exchange. We can also put in temp shift plates, which help that also, though I don't really understand how those work yet. All right. So all these are high thermal conductivity. Copper pipes look more attractive. I think pipes don't have attraction at all, though. I put a radiant pipe right here instead. They use radiant pipes. Putting in right now, I don't think I want to radiant all the way across, though maybe I do. I'm always hesitant about having too many radiant pipes at once, for fear of the temperature changing too much. See our struggles up here with avoiding this line freezing over and over and over again. Wait, where's the liquid here? What do you want to bet that over the course of today's stream, literally all of the brine water in here has frozen and fallen to the ground and the pipe's been repaired? Because all the brine that's left is what's sitting in the refinery, and there should be so much more. Oh, I thought I'd fix this yesterday. That's unfortunate. Alright. I'll deal with that later. I can't think about it right now, or else I'll get distracted off what I'm trying to do down here. Oh, I thought I had that fixed. Okay, the temperature is changing much, much faster down here. It's going in at 22 and I get 25 there. So I'll add a few more radiant pipes. Or maybe I just radiant pipe all the way along. You'd remove the bridge and the cooling line. Oh, because it doesn't have cooling. You're absolutely right. It's an instantaneous transfer with no heat exchange at all. So it's better to have the other water flow up. Now, frankly, right now, this pump is doing nothing. It's just sat there to remind me it might do something at some point. Yeah, you're totally right that this is not useful. I'll remove the rest away in a second here. We're radiant pipe all the way across and see what happens. Okay, and mark this to destroy, and we'll look at it again in a little bit. We've been sitting about 100,000 food for quite a long time. Unfortunately, the majority of it is food that we really do not want to eat. You can add a temp sensor and stop the flow until it's hot enough. You can add a temp sensor. You can add a temp sensor. Do you mean have it spin eternally until down here until it's heated up too much off it goes? Or are you saying before I pump it out, add a temp sensor? I definitely have a temp sensor for that, but no, I like this way of doing it. I think it'll work just fine. We may want to dump more brine into it now that the pipeline's a little bit longer, but I think it's flowing okay. Don't have to spin? Nah, spinning is what's most fun in life. There is no greater joy than endless spinning for our little dupes and their water pipes. I want to get this one built first because it's what's missing. The other ones are just upgrades. More spinning desired. Spin to win, that's right. You gotta play Garen for sure. Garen is best character ever. Wish that little Hero of Demacia button go running in, begin spinning wildly, and cackle as all of your enemies die immediately. I was a Caitlyn player primarily back when I played my League of Legends. Okay, it's been a while since we checked temperature here. I am suspecting that this part of the base is now very, very hot. Let's see. Okay, it's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. I'm actually somewhat amazed that it hasn't escaped more. Now, we do still have the Abyssite here, but I was thinking that this section maybe would get way too hot. League of Legends stream 1. So actually, factually, last time I was full-time streaming, which was probably like 4 years ago now, 3 years ago now, I would have 2 streams a day. And the evening stream was this kind of game, and the morning stream was always League of Legends. Unfortunately, I got so burned out doing 2 streams a day, I could not maintain it. And there are people like CoCarnage who do 2 streams a day almost every day, and I just don't understand how anyone does it. So yeah, I like League of Legends. Maybe on some Saturday we'll play League of Legends, but I haven't played it in years. And yeah, how does Co do it? I think part of it is Co doesn't do super long streams for both of them. I think back then I was trying to do like 2 or 3 hours in the morning and 6 to 8 hours in the evening. And it was definitely too much for me. Definitely too much. I'm gonna, am I? I was gonna say I want to insulate this part, but 40 degrees is still colder than 50 degrees. So this will help with cooling down. LOL's most toxic game ever, no thanks. I mean, as many of you know, I try to be the friendliest guy on earth when I play League of Legends. I absolutely love saying thank you, and I appreciate it, and thanks for the good feedback. I hope that in the future we're able to play again together. And man, people hated it when I said that. Oh. Okay. So yeah. Previously, because the heat coming in wasn't crazy hot, this was flowing pretty consistently. And previously, anything that was too hot was sent around again. But now, it's waiting until it's 20 degrees to go around. And because it's coming in a fair bit warmer, that's not working terribly well. Okay, I'm going to change this radiation so it goes a little bit faster. Hey, Brother Jake, you never played this game? The DLC's on sale. Do I recommend you get it, even though you haven't played it yet? I think this is actually one of the very few games where I'll say, yeah, it can be a lot of fun to play the game with the DLC from the very first moment. And the reason why is, though in the base game you can learn a tremendous amount about how the game works and how systems fit together, there are certain parts of the game that in the base game are incredibly difficult, but in the DLC are made much more friendly for newer players. So I think, yeah, if you're a brand new player, I would absolutely recommend, if you can afford going to the DLC right away, I'd encourage you to do so. Now, the base game's awesome. It's totally cool. You have more resources available on the main starting place, but no, if you're going to ultimately play the DLC, starting the DLC might make sense. And, I think it's a great game either way, though. Yeah, I really enjoy the DLC. The big thing, as always, is, I mentioned before, space is so friendly in the DLC and so nasty in the base game. It's just mean. It's just mean to a new player. Alright, we're having some oxygen problems. We'll check that out in a second here. I knew before that we were having some oxygen problems, but it seems to be getting worse and worse and worse. We'll look in a second. Hey, Soifua, how do we say your name? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Are all the machines still running? Why, yes, they are. I did add one more dupe. There's nothing else consuming oxygen but one more dupe. Is it possible we've hit the part where I need to make another electrolyzing tower? Wait a second. It's not pumping. Okay. This has not happened in the history of ever. Something is wrong in here that is causing it to stop working. Now, the reason it's overheating... I have no idea what's overheating. It's made of gold. Gold overheats at 125. The gases come out at 75. So I understand why it's overpressure. Actually, I don't understand that either. But how on earth did you overheat? Oh, maybe? Maybe. Oh, maybe I got wrong liquid. Good point, good point. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Earlier we had a very small amount of, what's it called? Yeah, maybe we had a small amount of polluted water that got over there. Because there was some polluted water here accidentally earlier. But the line that feeds it is totally normal water. So we can ignore that part. It'll still work fine. Huh. Okay, so this is set up as pump out when above 300. This is set up pump out when above 300. That is the correct level. Found it. So yeah, it apparently got a little bit of polluted oxygen. Sorry, polluted water. And when it got polluted water, it spat the polluted water out. And now, those two tiles, as I mentioned earlier, a tile can have only one thing inside of it. Those two tiles are counted as full, despite having a very, very small amount of polluted water in each of them. And so it's not being able to pump anything out, because the oxygen can't fall with the water there. Alright, we now know what's gone wrong. The issue then is, how do we fix this? Okay, what we're going to do to fix this is go in from the bottom. And if we remove these tiles, the water will fall. The hydrogen will stay up. I prefer that the hydrogen does not escape into the base. Now, as we open this, we're going to need to again pump out non-oxygen in a safe way. Luckily, the shame buckets still exist. And so we once again use the shame buckets to ensure that no weird gases get into the base. Fine. Okay. I am done with building over here, correct? We are spinning kind of, sorta. Good. You can use water flow tiles and air flow tiles to prevent it from happening again. I want to believe it's never going to happen again, because being fed by beautiful, beautiful clear water. So, yeah, I'm going to act as if this will never happen again. And we'll see if that's true. We're going to turn off all the pumps. So when you're below 0 grams, in pure vacuum, then you pump. Wait a second. Below 0 grams. Okay. For some reason it switched to above there. Man, misclicked. Alright, right inside. We then destroy the tiles here and here. I can also sweep out this stuff. There's no good reason to have left it there. I probably noticed I left it only after I'd sealed it in. Said, never mind. Oops. I did mop, not sweep. However, we do want to mop also. Oh, quite hot. Sorry, Stinky. Quite hot in there. Okay, now we make with the mopping. And missed one tile. Grab that also. Okay, we want to have this pipe pump into the shame bucket. Is this pipe totally by itself? Wait, I thought I had 2 feeding each direction. Do I not? So this one and this one are going up. This one is going... 1, 2. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Oh, I see. Okay. So the finish auction runs through this room. Awesome. So we temporarily want to cut here. Here. And then this doesn't attach to anything right now. Okay. This is an output. This output goes to the shame bucket. The shame bucket is not attached to anything. So we want to attach... Is this what I just cut? I attach there. And then eventually attach it this way once the shame has been dealt with. Okay. We can now... I'm not going to repair this. Well, if I put a ladder in, can we actually repair it without being on a tile? I have no idea if we can. Let's find out. So we'll throw a little ladder in. Actually, is this reachable? It may be reachable where it is. It's not... That's a wire. Is it throwing a repair job? It's not. So it may need to be on a floor to get repaired at all. We're getting repaired right now. Hey, very good. It is being repaired. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I can move 2 insulation on the left. Oh, to go up and around to repair it? You're absolutely right. But apparently it can be repaired while not sitting on on tiles, which is amazing. I love it for sure. Oh, more liquid escaping. It rolled a bit more. Almost dealt with. Pretty good. It is now fully repaired. Great. The airflow tiles go back in again. Make with all the sweeping once more. Alright. Replace mesh tiles with liquid and fall through. Already been suggested. Seems ridiculous to me. Why would anyone ever use mesh tiles? Temperature is still 52 degrees there and 48 degrees here, and this is not really flowing. So, though I replace this with radiant pipes up here. Oh gosh, where are we? I'm so lost. Replace the radiant pipes here. It's still having to kind of sort of just sit around, waiting for it to cool down. So I'm going to add additional radiant pipes. Right here. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that because that radiates in an area I don't want to make overly hot. We'll do it right here instead. And hopefully the cold biome, you know, stays cold. I think we're now officially doing the work of melting a beautiful, beautiful biome. I hope that helps. Back down again. Yeah, the brine, because it's not recirculating, is just getting really hot and not doing any cooling at all. We'll check back a little bit once those radiant pipes are made and see if it flows more evenly. Hopefully it does. Where are the nullifiers? I believe it's the case that in the base, in the DLC base, first base rather, you don't get any nullifiers at all. I think it was only in the base game, pre-DLC. So probably they're on other planets, or maybe nullifiers are no longer in the game. Honestly, not sure. So our ways to delete heat are more limited. I believe that turbines still delete heat. I believe that electrolyzers delete heat. Past that, I'm not quite sure. Who else will delete heat in the game? Okay. The oxygen problem has been partially resolved. All right, there's no place to store abyssalite. So earlier we were taking all of our abyssalite way up here somewhere into these rooms, but it's totally full. And so I'm going to throw abyssalite storage down into this room also. And there's no particular reason for it to go there, but you know, may as well. And eventually we'll move it, I'm sure. There's stuff that can't move. It is just abyss light. Good. Happily, the battery is good and full. This room produces slightly more power than I'm actually using. I should turn the electrolyzer off, or else eventually hydrogen will get down here. But I think we have a short enough period of time for we have to deal with that. It will probably go over pressure on hydrogen. Yeah, it is doing so. Good. Pretty good. We're increase priority on these to get them knocked out straight away. I think it's probably first job anyway, but we'll try and see. Oh boy. Oh boy, the water issue. Oh boy, the water issue. Do enough gas pipes for the O2? I believe so. So I believe that 2 of these can fill 1 pipe entirely. And that's what's happening here. Now, it is stopping briefly, but in the other direction I also have 1, 2 of them. I wish they were flowing a little bit more regularly. So let's pop down and see why it's not flowing a little more regularly. Well, that's over pressure, fine. Thanks for asking that question. I know it's not exactly what you're asking, but it caused me to find a very interesting problem in the base. So, one pipeline is desperately trying to fill absolutely everything. The other pipeline is completely backed up. Good. Oh, Resorty, you idiot. Oh, boy. So if we just connect these 2 together, it'll help a tremendous amount. Okay. Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it would work. I thought by connecting here, it would only flow this way, but we don't have an output on this side to force in the correct direction. So we'll change this over to bridge. Plumbing is hard MK, it's true. I thought it was just hot left, cold right, stink goes down, etc. My father, an electrician, has an entire shtick about the work of plumbing. Apparently, plumbers and electricians have a bit of a joking feud, which I find delightful. Make it as a bridge input. Oh, that would do it also, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'd definitely do it. If I connected here instead, it would feed more freely. Perhaps. Now, I also want to give it gas down here to help fill those. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. What am I talking about? Resorty, you fool. Yeah, why don't we just fill it where all the gas comes into the base? Okay, cut you. Odd. So if we just continue down this way, we can just put it into here, and it'll share so much nicer. Show more nicely, rather. Oh, goodness. Okay, so, like so. And then connect here. That will not flow backwards, and now it will be sharing with the other side with no problems, yeah? Yeah, much better. Great. Oh my goodness. What a ridiculous... I wonder how long it's been completely backed up. I suspect a very, very, very long time. Delightful. Okay, is natural gas dormant? It's still not. I'm actually glad it's not dormant because I haven't gotten to dealing with this yet. I'm still worried about the water problems. It is cycling. It's cycling a little faster, but still pretty slow. That said, water going in is 21. Water coming out is 47. So it is cooling down really quite slowly. Is research done yet? On this, unfortunately, it can't be because it turned back on. Yes, the farm is not okay for the want of water. I'm trying to fix water right now. All right, the other place to fix water, research natural gas. Oh, it's close. It's close. Okay, one second. I have too many things going in my head at once. I'm being pulled in too many directions. Okay. Water is the thing I need to fix. Increasing the amount that this thing cleanses will help with that a bunch. So, earlier I said it'd be a good idea to add additional sieves. To add additional sieves, I need to... Why is this closed? Automation. I think I discovered this weeks ago and didn't quite get that sorted. We'll deal with that in a second. If I add another sieve in, it's not going to be handled by the auto sweeper. So ideally, I want to set it up with a sieve and a purifying box over here, hopefully. And then we'll add more once we've dug out more of this. But just any water addition would be so helpful. And yeah, there's an ad clip in 4.5 minutes. It's got some more crossword fun coming very soon. And that'll be a nice little break for sure. Alright. So, this is fully covered in chlorine. So it will absolutely, positively get rid of the water. Now, let's think about how to get the water back home. If we have the two cleansing cycles offset slightly, then while this side is closed, this side can use the return pipe. And that's like a really nice thing. So, we're to add a bridge here as well. We'll probably get rid of some of this junk just to better organize this room. Okay. Which side's which on this? The input is left. Can I rotate that? I can never quite remember if I can. Rotate is... No, I think it's unrotatable. O is rotation in this game, I think. The O, it does nothing. Yeah, it is O. Okay, so it can't be flipped. Cool. So, we're going to want to have the cleansed water pumped out with insulated pipes. Just so it doesn't pick up any more heat. Okay. So my intention is to take off of this pipe also and feed it into a new sieve over here. And then have that new sieve dump into this. The one bucket is probably fine. Now I don't actually want this connected like so. So I need to have a... Well, no, that's fine. That's the input. That's the output. Alright. Glad I caught that. Alright, so this is the output. We have the output run into a gate thing. Liquid shut off. Okay. And you just go that direction. Because green connects to white. Great. We still have no plastics. We have to do this with timers. Timers are fun. I think when it's built, it builds red. So it will not let anything out until it's set up to function. We then also need to have a timer sensor. T is for timer. Thermo timer. Not timer. Cycle. Okay. And then connect those two together. Cool. Cool. So that's how it gets out of here after being cleansed. To get in there, we need to have a sieve. Now, unfortunately, the sieve's going to be very awkward to fit in here. Let's throw it down the corner here. Really fine. Hey, Clamp, how's it going? How are astronauts doing? We've kind of abandoned the astronaut plan, and we're working on getting the base more fully stabilized. We had one launch yesterday, you may have seen, and it was super fun, super good. But it is the case that it was also a bit of a disaster. So hopefully, we can do a better job on it tomorrow, or whatever we get back to that next. Okay, so I want to bypass here, yes. And we'll need to have the exact same setup on the way in. This is a very ugly room. Eventually I'll have it more attractive. Like this side, pretty attractive. This side, hot trash. And I want to have an auto sweeper. We'll see if that's doable. I think it is. So liquid shot. Oh, ad starts in 20 seconds. My apologies, friends. Let's pause the game. Enjoy the ads. Those of you who are not getting the ads, let's go and play a little more crossword fun. And thanks for watching the ads. Sure has helped the channel. But you're not missing anything in the game. Instead, you're missing me play the Washington Post crossword. We already finished one crossword today. And so welcome, friends, to... It says LA Times. This is Washington Post up here, so I have no idea. Here we go. We have 3 minutes to begin working on this one, too. The Washington Post is a little bit harder than the Universal we did first, so I may not finish one today. We'll see, we'll see. Blow a gasket. It's like anger, enrage. It's an active form of that word. I'm not sure what. I see the down, though, is flow back. That almost certainly is ebb. Blank Speedwagon. Well, of course, it's REO Speedwagon. Surely my favorite band of all time. And now we know that Blow a Gasket is Erupt. Cool. We continue here, though, and say Charlottesville School. Charlottesville is UVA, I think. Charlottesville, Virginia. I think that's right. Jaunty. Peppy, possibly? I need 2 P's, though. Oh, sorry, we gotta be in emote-only mode. So you all have to show me pictures instead. Thank you, Dang Newbie, for trying to help, but in this case, I definitely like doing it solo. Sorry. Welcome to Censorshipville. So, jaunty, peppy, something like that, I'm not sure. Abbreviation before a synopsis. That is abbreviation, though. Too long didn't read. Angled cuts, a bevel. Swim trunks worn by some surfers. Board shorts, I believe. I've never worn them at all. Jaunty, perk. I think it's perky, but one playing a hooky. Someone not going to school. Someone who is a truant. Pert is jaunty. Right. I only know pert applied to like body parts, but okay. Then we got Persian faith that promotes spiritual unity. It's Baha'i. The fellow who plays Dwight Schrute practices Baha'i faith. In the middle of, amidst, among. Word with do or true. Do to, true, that RT. Not sure. The cross, tediously familiar. That's banal. That's a pretty low blank. That's a pretty low blow is a possible phrase, but with 3 letters, pretty low. Yeah, nothing comes to mind. So, love in Italian. It's amore. I assume it's spelled like that, right? Not as much. Lesser, possibly. And then here, we're due or true north. Due north, true north. Good stuff. Hey, Empty Joe Mike, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to Crosswordville, Population U. Pocketed is a pool ball. That's sunk, surely. And then, plant family that includes tomatoes and eggplants. Well, my friends, that is nightshades, I believe. So I'm no longer sure about the rest of this one. Less so, possibly instead. Landed hard. Crashed, I want to say. Thunked down, maybe? I don't know. Let's continue on C. From stern to stem? From stern to sales? I have no idea. Country music's blank brown band. See, this is what Knobs is good for. Pop culture, I just don't know. The name Ian comes to mind, but I'm not sure on that with. Hit with a laser. Zap. Oh, Zach Brown Band. It's Zach Brown Band. I think it's C. It might be K. The Godfather's right-hand man. Consigliere. Is that correct? All right. Sigliore. I don't know the right spelling. We will see if it's anywhere close. A cold weather coat. This is anorak. And I think that's how you spell it, but I'm not certain on that. All right. Love Victor, actress Ortiz. F minus no, as not how you spell anorak? Well, we'll see. I assume it's Anna rather. Old Delta rival. Old Delta. Pan Am. Delta's a airplane company. Oops. Okay. Descends is a rock wall. That's for Pels. Good. Who blank to judge? Who am I? I'm Jean Valjean. All right. On the cross, guardian angel, for example. Spirit's guide, possibly. No, it's not going to fit. Spirit's something almost certainly, though. All right. And here we got low lit, dim. So maybe spiritual instead. When will you be here? Spelled with a U. The U implies that it could possibly be an abbreviation. So estimated time of arrival is a possibility. Studios whose films begin with a roaring line. MGM. And 33 across sample is demo. All right, there's a few minutes of crossword. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll get back to it in just a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Leave emote only. Pepper, thanks for getting that from me. Appreciate it. Hope y'all enjoyed the fun. And I'm so sorry I don't let you solve with me. Impressive to watch. Thank you, Clamps. Crosswords really are one of my favorite ways to pass time. I spent more of my life than I like to admit doing crossword puzzles. Ian Brown's also a musician. Cool, thank you. Yeah, for some of these things, it entirely comes down to, like, I have a vague recollection from, like, reading in the newspaper or hearing a song on a radio, and it'll say, like, here, that's this band. I'm like, it's in there somewhere. I've mentioned before, friends, that back in 6th grade, I was still a very good student back then, and my 6th grade teacher wrote on a report card, Resorti has considerable trivial knowledge. It's true. Unfortunately, the word trivial has a bit of a bivalent meaning, including useless. As I mentioned previously, we had a weekly, like, a trivia contest in class where the winner got a popsicle or something, and I won every single week for the entire year. And one time the teacher very much wanted someone else to win, and so let all the other students play with, like, the kid Trivial Pursuit and had me do the adult Trivial Pursuit, and I still won. And I felt so good about it, but the other students just hated my guts. I was such a teacher's pet back then. And yeah, I think it was the one place in life that I felt affirmed. Like, I was the kind of student who just wanted to be loved by teachers because school was the one thing I was good at. And, kind of a not great home life then. So I took a lot of, like, joy in being good at school. And then the depression came along and that stopped too. But there you go. That's a little bit more about me that perhaps you didn't know before. All right, we return to working on this. Someone earlier made an amazing comment that instead of having 2 of these sensors, we could probably just use one with a NOT gate. And I have no idea how I've not thought of that previously. I think the reason I'm a little uncomfortable with that, though, is I like having an offset, right? I like this thing running for 30, and then the other one running for 30, and then none of them running it all for a while. Because I think what this will do is only open or close, and there won't be any point in which they're both closed. And if you have the input open with the output closed, then more and more germy water will get into this bucket here. And we really don't want that. So I think it's the case that I will have a separate automation piece here. That makes sense. The other thing I would love to have here is another auto sweeper. And it can fit right there, and it will be able to reach here. So we'll build one of you, and auto rotate. Cool. And we'll need to have a little roof that to go onto. Boop, boop. Underneath that, we very much want to dump out sand. You can't disinfect water in this tankless way. You need 3 because the liquid in pipes is not disinfected. Okay, I didn't build 3 over here for any particular reason. I just thought it looked nice. But even with this one, right? Even with this one, there's not a guarantee that the germs will be fully cleansed, right? Because the last bit between here and there is potentially full of germy water also. And so I always try to leave a little extra to avoid degerming. And that's not happening for some reason. That's not happening. And so I bet we have germy water here again. We actually don't. We actually don't. Is the thought that as the water flows from this side to this side, from this side to this side, that it will degermify a tiny little bit in each one? So by the time it gets to the head of the machine, it will have degermified? I don't know. I need 3 inputs. And if the third input is on, the signal will go through. Okay. I'm sure there's some way with more advanced logic, with ands and ors and such, to set up the kind of cycle. But my sense right now is that I would prefer to just use what I know is working okay with the 2 sensors. I'm okay with that. If it is the case that it's not going to work terribly well unless we have 3 of these, happily they fit. We're then going to move our sieve up to here because we have plenty of space to dig that out. And actually, factually, we want 2 sieves because 2 sieves feed 1, etc. Hey, random, can I just burn coal and dump our sewage in the ocean? So instead of the ocean, you can dump things into the vacuum of space. Hey, Narhaz, I do appreciate it. I just get confused if we have to think too hard about logic puzzles. Colony achievement earned. What do we do? 1 year to be exact. Recycle 365.25 of the single colony. It's been 1 year. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? But yeah, we're definitely burning coal and ruining the atmosphere down here. Luckily we cleanse it, but yeah, space is definitely our endless trash can. Eventually we'll all go there. Okay, where am I? What am I doing? Who am I? Why am I here? So I don't think I fit 2 sieves up here, can I? Okay, with a little bit of modification, I actually can do so. Cool. This was not fully planned, but it is going to work out. So it's time for us to move this vent. This vent's not attached to anything? Is this vent just hanging out? Wait, really? Yeah, I've noticed vents 4. So off you go. And they'll need to dig out these, I believe, to build on top. Yeah. So we'll place those with standard tiles again. And these are all made of sandstone, I believe. We don't have that much sandstone left, so we can do something else instead. Igneous rock. Glorious. Got lots and lots of that. Okay. And then dig out this also, so that the plant's not in the way. Yeah, that'd be good. Okay, and then above that, we want to have the auto sweeper delivering sand and removing polluted dirt. That'd be good. Cool. Cool, cool. We'll check back in a little bit. How is the water cooling room going? But first, wait, why is no one put on the suit? Didn't I assign it to Stinky? I did. It's assigned to Stinky, but Stinky's not wearing it. Is Stinky stuck somewhere? That's definitely on the ground for a few days now. Huh. I thought putting clothes on was always the very first job ever. I don't know. Hey, Avatar, how's it going? You need to pick this game up again? Absolutely. It's a great game. It's one that I get endless satisfaction out of playing. Always more fun puzzles to solve. And man, I watch some people who play this game a ton, and I'm always amazed at how big and well organized their bases are. The person who used to stream this game, used to stream it all, named Eadra. If you ever saw her back in the day, it was amazing what she could do. Her bases were just like so perfectly thought out and like well organized and functional, and it was crazily cool. No meeps, no meeps. Oxlight it is. Maybe his skeleton interfering. He definitely has some free time. It's Stinky Man. What is Stinky Man? Oh, yeah, there's Stinky Man. We just had to complain about... Never mind. I thought I was going to get... He went to get the Oxalite. That's good. Okay, I bet it's not throwing its job. Let's remove it and reassign it. Does that help? There you go. Yeah, there's a little bug on the assignment there. There you go. Lovely Stinky with lovely tie on. All good. The colonies are a new achievement. It is... And nowhere to go. Have 8 duplicants wear non-default clothing simultaneously. He's all dressed up with no place to go. Cool. Cool, cool. Alright. The research is not finished. The purple research is not finished because no water. So you have to have water to do that kind of research. Are you cooling? 50 degrees still. Oh boy, team. Oh boy. It is a slow... I mean, it's a lot of water to cool. It's a lot of water to cool. Maybe I should have double pipes running through here to cool it even more. I think that... what are they called tiles? Wall tiles... Temp shift plates could help possibly. Can clean water, store it somewhere safe, and pump it out as needed? Yeah, definitely so. Definitely so. As of right now, I'm trying to cool it down first. Maybe it would have been a better idea to pump the water out, to cool it at the brine bucket, and then bring it back and dump it in here. I was just deeply concerned that... I was deeply concerned that the... what's it called? That we'd overheat the brine bucket, and we need the brine bucket to stay relatively cool. I can separate it from the polluted water to cool half the mass. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The water going in is at 40 or so now. 21 here. And it's coming out at 47. So it is cooling across the way. It's probably just trying to cool way too much. Liquid. Okay. If I put a tile line across here, the water will pop up. If I put a tile line across here, also dump ice in it. Absolutely right. Absolute possibility. Okay. So we want to move temp shift, or not temp shift, the thermosensor up. What do you want to bet someone's gonna get stuck down below? What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? I believe in you, Lindsay. I believe in you. I no longer believe in you. Why did they choose to build the two that block her in first? She can still get out, right? She can jump out right there. It's like they have a grudge on Lindsay. Oh, goodness. Alright, so this will still pull water from right below it. We'll move the thermo thing over just a little bit. Thermal sensor goes here instead. Oh, can't build there. It's on top of the building. Alright, attach like so. And we seal. Yeah, really good idea to segment these two. I think that worked very well for us. And then we could drop some ice here. And the standard idea is to drop small piles of ice instead. Hey. What y'all doing? So trying to deliver to this side. Which, I mean, cool. Do you know his highest priority to build that? Stinky's on the way. Bizarre they're building here, because this is not highest priority to build. Everybody's getting out. Everybody out. Alright, good and safe. It's all getting built. Awesome. Alright, so lots more water now. And what are they talking about do it? Otto? Otto? Right, we're talking about making a line of very small amounts of ice throughout this area. A lot of only slime storage there. No. We have slime storage here also. And slime storage here also as well. So no, it's one of the many slime storages. They're all doing a good job of cleaning stuff up. We'll leave that as for a little bit. Yeah, we've got slime staved in many places. Alright, cool. What else was I working on? I've forgotten. Right, automating this room up here. There we go. Well, the second one of these. Outputs are green, inputs are white. Okay. Take this pipe and feed here. It's fine to feed here all the time. We just make sure that what's coming out is not dumping all the time. Okay, good. So swap house to insulated to avoid separating them. Oh, that's a good point. I mean, it will be less to cool down, but you're totally correct that the heat is going to move up. Hey, Geo. How's it going, GeoRacer? Hope you're having an absolutely lovely day in the neighborhood. Assuming your neighborhood is still beautiful. I remember like GeoRacer used to stream all the time, and Geo would stream these like amazing drone streams, where Geo would go like fly a drone over top of the ocean in Florida, and I would sit in the middle of Wisconsin, shaking endlessly because of the cold. I'd be like, oh, look how beautiful and warm it is there. I think it's one of the few times I've had nothing but envy in my heart. So much envy. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to our friend GeoRacer. Whoever you are, Anonymous, thanks for the kindness, sincerely. Is there Pluto water up above? There shouldn't be. Oh, they're a tiny little bit. Huh. It's 4,000 or so got right there. And 4,000 is not sweepable. You just had 2 feet of snow in Wisconsin, gone 2 days. I like snow. I like snow a lot. Gio, you're in Japan next month for a week. Are you really? Are you in Tokyo? I live in Tokyo, so I hope you have a good time. Hope it's awesome. Are you going to see anything in particular here in Japan, or are you just coming to enjoy being a tourist and ruin my life? If you're here earlier in the week, all the tourists coming back has made everything so busy. Anything worth going to see, it is so full of tourists now. In Tokyo and Osaka to eat all the food. Nice, hope you enjoy it. Oh, it's 4,000 grams, not... Wait, 4,000 grams. That's equal to 4 kilograms. That's moppable, isn't it? Huh, it's water here, though. The water should pop up. Where's the polluted water coming from? I'm not quite sure. Let's build it again and see if it pops up once more. Okay. So we're going to lower all these down to about 100 kilograms or so. And it just is going to be... I can type 100. Cool. Oh, may I drop from above? It shouldn't be? We'll see, though. All right, 1 second on that. Okay. So, can I build this now? It's the one that made 100. I want to have ice inside of here, which is a liquefiable. And then copy the settings on each of these to these also. More cooling showing up. Maybe polluted ice got loose. Maybe. I mean, someone dropped polluted ice from above somehow. Because, yeah, the polluted water is good and gone now. Bonnie? Bonnie, what are you doing, Bonnie? Most important thing, get this one done. Just stop people getting stuck below. What am I building? This water is quite hot at 52 degrees. I'm just segmenting the clear water from the polluted water so that we can cool this side more easily in order to pump this water into our main water storage area. It is the water that was initially around the cool steam vent up here. It's safely sealed, no one down below. Good, good, good. This is still not plugged in. That's fine. Now, hopefully that will help somewhat. What's over here is slime and slime lung and some gold amalgam. So we could dig all that out just to make a even smaller line of water, like dump some this way. But surely it will cool as time goes by. Next thing to look at, of course, is the water's not spinning terribly well. We could remove some water, but the big issue is that this is dead until the tile at front gets down to 20 degrees Celsius, and it's only cooling right in here. Yeah, some of the stuff coming through from down below is really, really quite warm. And the air temperature here is still negative, right? It's negative 20 or so. Let me continue radiant piping here and see if that helps some. Anything to cool it down enough that it spins more quickly would be absolutely amazing. Now, are we actually melting this biome? No, it's negative 25. Nothing's melting. These are melting. I'm going to ignore that for a little bit. The other thing I was working on was fixing this area. No, I don't want to do this yet. Don't want to do that yet. It upsets me. The chlorine room is the other thing we're working on. So, chlorine room. Hello. All right. So, everything is nicely placed. I would like to put an auto sweeper up on top to attend to both of these. So it's shipping, auto sweeping. We hang it right there, I can tend to both of them already. Cool. The only issue is going to be having a place to put in a conveyor belt loader to get the polluted dirt shipped out of here. And I'm hoping I can put one, well, never mind. Maybe. So I'm hoping if I put a tile there with a box atop, No, that's not what I want. I want the loader thing. That it can reach and see that. Let's let me go build over there, hopefully. So we'll go, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna do this? We may have to remove this sieve to get up there and work. Yeah. All right, off it goes. Make it rotate loader. Oh, first of all, does the loader have to be on a floor? There's so many things that don't have to be on floors I don't know about them. Let's check and see that. Yeah, if I can rotate this, is awesome also. Hey, you can. Maybe it hangs on the wall. That really will change everything if it hangs on the wall. I might get to yell behold repeatedly. We'll see in a little bit. The power of this room is currently at 270 max load. So we can go ahead and plug in everything else as well. The one that feeds the autoloader there is at what? 840. Okay, so this one still has a lot of space on it. So let's get plugging on in. Why unreachable? Wait, why unreachable? That's definitely reachable. For a brief moment it said unreachable. I'm sure it's fine though. Okay, up to there, and hope beyond hope, it will all not add up to too much. We also need to go ahead and attach to these as well. We're gonna have 2 of these. So, Agonarch, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. So we'll go down this way, attach there. Okay, then we want to put in another one of the plumbing things. The shut off. And green is output. Oh, this doesn't need power, does it? Does it? Oh, it must need power. It must! We'll see in a second. It does, okay, cool. And we're also gonna need one more what? Right. Timer thing also. Extract chlorine from the air and use it. Yeah, you can pump absolutely anything. There aren't that many buildings that use chlorine that I know of. One of them is an ore scrubber, where you can put solids inside of chlorine and clear them up. That requires a dupe to go spin them, though. I actually don't know what else chlorine's really used for. I'm sure it's something good, but one of the experts in chat will have to help me on that one, because I tend to just leave the chlorine in the air hanging out. Yeah, you can pump absolutely anything you want to into these lines. Speaking of gases. Speaking of gases. Good. Remember I was working on this? And then got distracted by gosh knows who knows what? So, one of our auction producers is doing literally nothing right now. It is just sitting here being sad. I had to take it apart earlier to ensure that the electrolyzer could pump again. Right now it's doing absolutely nothing, and we've burned off all the power for it. So we're going to have to do some work to get this thing functional again. Once again, no Abyssite storage. Really? Wait, where did I put the Abyssite storage before? I think I said these boxes are for Abyssite. I just never actually assigned it. Cool. So that's a... Is it a miscellaneous? Can't use it for anything. Yes. Abyssite for there. Copy, paste. Good. Okay. Once that's done, we'll get this turned on again. However, it's going to need to be kickstarted. But I'm seeing that this wire is currently doing nothing. Why is this wire doing nothing? There's no gas backup. Empty pot. Okay. So, the thing that I was worried about has happened. We now have too little water moving that the electrolyzers are now out of water entirely. Why special storage for Abyssalite? Because I worry that Abyssalite can be lots of different temperatures. And I don't want to take the hottest of the Abyssalite to the middle of the base. And so I tend to put Abyssalite off to the edge of the map. Now, with that said, Abyssalite retains heat, doesn't it? And so maybe it's not a big deal if we just throw it absolutely anywhere. But I think its heat's going to stay inside of itself. I'm not entirely sure, though. All right. We have to finish this water issue. Must fix, must fix, must fix. Is getting done. Hey, research complete. All right, we have enough water now that we're able to make the natural gas generator. And that's going to be totally and truly awesome. This, though, is unreachable. However, we can get it by laddering up here. And then not building the loader quite yet. And laddering across to there. That can then get built. One possible reason it's saying, the reason it's saying it's unreachable is there is no oxygen here right now. So we're heading in the direction of oxygen not included. Ah, very good. There's almost no oxygen pumping anywhere right now. So the water problem and the oxygen problem become intimately related very quickly. We have a very small amount of algae left. I'd prefer not to use it because I want to save the algae we have for getting some oxygen started on our next planet. And that'll be a very, very good thing we can figure it out. If we really need water, we can just turn this into, what's it called? We can just turn it into salt and water. It's very cold, but also we have no plants because we have no water. Emergency digging out snow here could be a way to go. Possibly. Okay. The water is cooling down kinda sorta. We could dump together the hot water from here and the desalinated cold brine. The only issue is when the cold brine is desalinated, it will turn into normal water, and if it's below 0, it will break pipes. Now, it is +4, so it's not breaking pipes. We're beginning to call it a bit of an emergency. So, what is this? Why is it attached here? Oh no, did I overload a pipeline? No, this is just saving water here for eventually dumping in more, which we intend to do after a while, so no, it's fine. I was worried that we were pumping it into a direct spin line, and we're not. Okay, for the moment, we're going to cut there. Now, a desalinator could fit here. This bin is just full of mafic rock and sand, and I have no idea why they exist anymore. They did important work once upon a time, but now they're just taking up space. So I'm going to throw it into the desalinator here, knowing that desalination does create some heat. And it's a dupe job to clear it out. But having salt here will help with getting more salt for tables. We're getting a little low on table salt. More needed, more needed. I'll put this somewhere else eventually. Right now, there's a bit of an emergency. Hey, D1Irks, or Dirks, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Refinement it is. Refinement. Desalination station. Okay, the pipelines are of course a bit of an issue here. And can I flip you? I can. Great. Can't fit there though because there's a plant in the way. I think I left this plant here to potentially try to get a park in the future, but at the moment, much more important things to do than that. So higher priority on that. Oh, they're already on it. Thank you, you absolute hero, Catalina. This one requires a better worker. Abe's on the way. Good stuff, good stuff. And so we want to cut this pipeline also. Is it right here? I think it was right there. Bubbles is hanging out, no work to do. Our food is getting very, very low. Oh, we only have meal lice. So, we're in a bit of a panic now about food. Definitely there are hatches to eat. Huh. Weren't there adult sage hatchlings here before? There's meal lice in there for them to eat, so sage hatches wouldn't have died. They're incubating slowly, so there will be adults here in just a moment. Okay. On the other side of things, oh, Stinky is feeling such love for the world. Time to get some meat, tasty, tasty. And they will kill one more little baby. To help a little bit. The meal lice story is, as right now, no one's allowed to eat meal lice, and we're not producing any lice loaves, nor making pickled meals. So I wanted to save the lice for feeding the hatches. I'd like to continue that if possible. What is happening up in desalination territory? Gosh, where was that? It's here. Everything's been removed, so we can now throw in a desalinator, which is, again, a refinement desalinator. Perfect. In, out, perfect. Okay. We put more tiles in also. And then we want the desalinated water to be pumped into the main water bucket. Good. There is some salt in there right now. We'll definitely remove with a plumber. That's the wrong button. Cut a liquid pipe between... gotta be able to see it again. Between here and here. Good. And then before the thing gets made, hopefully, we'll have a plumber come over and pump out everything in there. And make that very high priority to get that done. Oh, too late. It's not powered, though. That's fine. Now, it needs how much power? 480 watts. This thing could have a lot more power than that, so we don't want to do that. Where are other wires nearby? This one is saying it's not doing a darn thing right now. Potential load is 1600, so both of the wires that get here have some draw already. I guess we can run a new power line. But this one really is doing nothing. Why is it doing absolutely nothing? Because there's no water here for oxygen. And so this thing is not running at all. Wait, no. This is an independent power line. Okay, you're on a filter. We're never using that filter. This is never going to be used either. So we can subtract out quite a bit of power and just jam this line to the desalinator. Is the pipe empty now? That's the wire. Huh. I'm surprised that the plumber didn't clean the entire thing. Oh, it's not flowing. It's not flowing. So we need to mark pumping out on all of it, actually. And then we want to get rid of that right there. And then find a way down to the main bucket. Oh gosh, the main bucket's way over here. Okay. Alright, this is definitely doable. Not a concern in the world. Alright, we're gonna need a little bridge. Good to good. I am using normal pipe here because I would like to off some of the coldness, pick up some heat as we go through. This is gonna be quite cold. Okay. Now, do I have another dump in here already? The dump spot right there. Okay, so... what is this pipeline? This pipeline is delivering polluted water from this sink here. We could definitely reorganize that. What we want to do instead, though, is actually roll back a little bit. And bridge across here. It's not spaghetti. It does not remind you of food. It's perfectly sensible piping choices, given the situation we find ourselves in. All right. Pipes across. Good, good, good. And then we bridge once more. This might be unreachable. We'll check out in a second. Oh, yeah. I think it is unreachable. So why don't we go ahead to the door instead, where it's more reachable? We may still make a ladder, but it's okay if so. All right. Bridge down here. Follow the magical water. Cool. And so, cool, water will get into there now. It's not yet set up entirely. Though, the pipeline is fully connected now. We'll connect this bit also. Awesome. The brine will get desalinated. Also awesome. This is now filling. That's good. There's some polluted water in there. I want to say we'll never, ever, ever use this water. We could also be big cheaters and like put a tile there and mop it up very quickly. And on this side, it's a very small amount also. So yeah, that polluted water is removable, but right now I'll ignore it. When do you turn back on again? 24 cycles turn back on. And as right now, it's actually filled enough that we've sealed the cold biome once more. Cool. Okay. So we now plug this in because the janitorial work is done. And it's built there, built across. Okay, the pipeline's completely finished. So we are getting very, very cold water here now. My earlier question was, will desalination cause pipe freezing? And because it's 6 degrees, no it won't. It's totally fine. Nice. I'm going to increase the priority in desalination, because it does matter that it gets done pretty much as fast as ready. So that will get us some water. Unfortunately, the water is far too cold. So, next thought. We want to pump this very hot water out also and deliver it up the same way, and then hope that the two temperatures work out together. So, ideally I want this to be insulated. Do I? Because I'm not doing any automation right now, and it is just pump literally whatever you have, it doesn't actually matter what it's made with. So we'll copy this pipe and attach it here as well. And this is turned off currently because of the automation wire. I'm going to cut that and we'll reattach it later once we have some more water saved up and the base is not dying. 10,000 calories remain. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So killing the animals bought us a little bit of time. Irrigation, Gosh is trying. Do we get some food? Does the game love me today? No, it doesn't. Hello, Turner. Hello, Rowan. Hello, Ari. No more mouths to feed right now. There may be some food up in Kevnik. Is there food? There was some food. Ren found it. And now there is a little bit more gristleberries. We could take those and deliver them to the rest of the base. Ren lives inside the pod by themselves still. Great. Okay, I believe the external storage does not allow food either anymore. Is that true? Consumables, edibles are called. None there. Good stuff. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Okay, now we run power down to you also. I could run hot and cold side by side through a series of metal tiles to regulate tank water temperature. You're not wrong. That's a really good idea. For the moment, I just need to get water in there, though. So I don't want to add or change anything. Because I just need to get all this functional lickety split. Okay. Happy little baby sage hatchlings. Love it, love it, love it. Over here, just some eggs. So it's time to kill wild animals, possibly. You are ugly and disgusting and I hate you and now you die. It's possible I hate these more than I hate Drekos. I'm not certain on that, but you know. I don't know why I kill Sweetles. They're too adorable. But no. Oh, cool. We have mushrooms. Oh, did I never set up mushrooms to cook? I think I never set up mushrooms to cook, did I? Where's the kitchen? It's here. Fried mushrooms. Behold! Behold! It's not a lot of mushrooms, but it is some mushrooms. Okay. Awesome. Are they eating raw mushrooms? I don't think they can they? Let's see. How do I scroll to the right here? So I see there's more to the right. Or is it actually the end of it? I don't see mushrooms at all, actually. Omelets, pacu fillets. Oh, there we go. Apparently scrolling up and down does it for you. Barbecue. Maybe it only shows up once you actually have made one of the thing. There we go. Fried mushrooms exist now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, at some point, I could begin thinking seriously about who gets what food. Oh, they get raw meat. That's disgusting. No. No raw meat eating. Very strange that up and down here on the mouse wheel goes right to left. It's really thrown off my gamer sense. So no raw meat. Yes, cooked meat. Fried mushrooms, yes. We don't have raw mushrooms there. Cool. Cool. Alright, so suddenly we have some more food. Not a lot, but some. And then you're set up to always make barbecue as well, right? Yes, barbecue forever! Okay, we have 4,800 kilocalories. You click the food icon to toggle the entire column. Hey, thank you, Densor. I definitely didn't realize that. That's so helpful, though. Thanks so much. So many of you know the little hotkey fun. Is the water pumping out? No. Why not? Are you actually not plugged into anything? It's this pipeline. Oh, no. So, we've been trying to build this bit for a very, very, very long time. The problem right now is that the air masks are not working. So we have to fix the oxygen problem in order to fix the power line. Is there spare power nearby? 2,800 maximum load. I'm sure we can squeeze a tiny bit more on. I just need to cut the things that are inessential off of it, namely that. And that's not plugged in. Awesome. So we're going to see how much we can possibly pack onto just one power line. Good to good. That will help with water. Now, water is dripping here. The water is pretty darn cold, but that's fine. This pipe is now delivering slowly in this direction and in this direction, kind of, sort of. However, it's backed up. So we do now have electrolyzer functioning correctly again. Also, this room is ready to go back online. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So increase priority on this. Boop and boop. Incidentally, those of you who are worrying, today is not a teaching day, so I can stream as long as I want to. I plan to go for a little while longer at least. Normally I'd be about wrapping up in 2 minutes from now, but no teaching, yes standing, good fun. Though I may get a coffee in a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Okay, like I said, we need to kickstart this. And this wire is going to there. Oh, I'm stealing a little bit of power off of that. Oh, you know what? I have a tricksy idea. My tricksy idea is if I cut this right now and plug in here, we'll just be charging the battery. It's not additional load here. So more of the excess power will be shared up here. And then once it's full enough, we can plug it in to sort of auto kickstart instead of having to get a runner over here. Nice. As before, there is there actually not trash gas in here? Do I get to yell behold repeatedly again? I thought we were gonna have to go to the shame bucket and get rid of polluted oxygen and carbon dioxide, but somehow, mercifully, there's no shame gas. It's like I planned it or something. Absolutely. Behold. I need a behold emote, I think. The number of times I say behold on a stream, especially a builder stream, it's often. Say it loud and proud. Yes, we need a behold emote, definitely. Maybe it's gonna be one of these like 2 emotes, be and hold. Maybe it's like an adorable little bumblebee, and then some large guy saying Hodor repeatedly. Behold! Alright, so we no longer need that connection. Is that true? Yes. And so we instead connect it like so. And so all the oxygen will go here. Son of a gun. Why is there brine here? Oh, video game. Oh, dear sweet video game. So, in the same way we had to fix the other one up top, we now gotta fix this one. Because somehow Brian got to here. How on earth did Brian get into this line? No, but really. So there's no way it could have gotten here via desalination, because desalination removes the brine. But this room is now overpressure because 2 tiles were taken up. But at least we fixed one. Alright, that's now full of power. So we're gonna cut here. And plug in, oops, I cut the wrong kind of thing, namely nothing. And then plug in that way. Good. And it's pumping and going, awesome. Because there's so much hydrogen there, I'm gonna have it pump. Well, maybe it's gonna be fine. So if above 300 get to going, we'll set them both to above 300 and see if it normalizes over time. We'll see. There's probably one blob of brine in the pipe in the desalinator. Then, I bet you're absolutely right. There's one tile somewhere I didn't notice. Probably the pipe that was behind the input there. I just didn't think about it. So yeah, that's exactly it. This often happens for me that I forget that it has. It'll be on the other side of it, probably right here actually. I forget that it holds things inside those tiles. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, whichever way, it is functioning again. And so, happy. I'm about to say, where's the auction going? Happy auction delivery down here once more. Things, they are functioning. Next up, fixing this one. So, we gotta turn you 2 off once more. So, when below 0, good. When below 0, good. We're gonna cut this wire so it doesn't accidentally continue running. Just cut the wire, please. Power wires, there we go. All cut off, all turned off, awesome. We then want to destroy again. Hopefully we can fix one much faster than the last one. We have standing water. The brine delivery is back online. There's a brief moment of desalination not functioning. It's going better than it was before. Also, down here, the water's not. Oh gosh, what have I done? Okay, I think I talked about pumping water here, and then thought I'd actually plugged it in, but no, not quite. Okay, cool. So this water is very, very hot coming through, so I do want to insulate it more or less the whole way. Change to a proper tile. Cool. Cutting through here is no problem at all. We then bridge across, going up. Cool. Oh, ad starts in 20 seconds. Almost missed it. Terribly sorry. We're pausing the game. In 3 minutes, we'll be back after some ads. Those of you who are still here, we'll see some crossword puzzle. Should be fun. We'll continue in 3 minutes. Thanks for watching the ads. They help keep the stream alive. See you in just a bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Everybody else, it is time for the crossword continuation. Bum, bum, bum. Good night, Mark. See ya, see ya, see ya. Okay, so we got this far last time. The big goal is to finish this thing before we're done today. Probably need a couple more breaks to do that. We got to stream for a couple more hours, surely. Okay, this one earlier, the Guardian Angel, for example, I said like Spirit something. I think it is Spirit Guide, as I think I said earlier. This, pants slangily. I would never use this phrase, but trow, like drop trow. Cheek colorers, those are rouges. Remember back when I used to play World of Warcraft, a lot of people had trouble with it. Rouge versus rogue. Sally, thank you for moving to emote only mode. I keep forgetting to do that. So rouges are cheek colorers. Landed hard. So I said earlier it could be thudded, and it does indeed seem to be thudded. Cool. From stern to, I thought it was stem. It doesn't quite fit that way. Under fire. Besieged, but that's not going to fit. Bestowed as a grant. Endowed? No. Awarded. Sign of irritation. Is it redness? It may be redness. That's a pretty low bar. Female sheep, the ewe. Never saw that one before. Youngster's a lad, probably. From stern to stern. Okay. So I guess that means from one end of a ship to the other end of a ship. Sounds good. Beleaguered. Is that right? Beleaguered is under fire. Cool. All right. So here we go. Roadside lodging is an inn. Surely, surely. Gumption. Nerve is gumption. Telephone on the web tech. VoIP. Voice over IP. Muslim scholar, imam all the way, from bow to stern. I thought this was, I don't actually know the phrase stern to stern, but I'm not really a naval guy. Consume as food. So gorge means eat a lot. Ingest is what's going on there. Make precious. Endear. I believe it's an E word. Let's finish this corner here. Passenger transport. A van, I assume. And span of time is an era or an eon, so era in this case. They cross as genetic material, DNA, absolutely right. To the downs, text alert option, vibrate, no doubt about it. Like many multivitamins, one a day, I assume, is that. And these are all words here, good. Okay, salad vegetable that may be red, yellow, or green, a bell pepper, clearly. On the downs, asparagus units. Sprigs, is that right? Let's see here. Pay increases a raise. It's spears. Spears of asparagus. Do some downs, or so yeah, some downs we go. Blank on the side of caution. Errors on the side of caution, surely. Punk Icon Smith. Punk Icon Smith. Yeah, welcome to my lack of knowledge. I know Elliott Smith. I don't believe he was punk. I think he was like grunge, maybe. Area before surgery, briefly. I assume that's pre-op. Due to pre-op area. Works hard for. Not sure. Cat the cross. Mount where Noah landed. Is it Ararat? I think that's right. I'm not certain on that. Common time for homework and where to find the starts of 17, etc. So, board, night, spirit, bell. Board, night, spirit, bell. Board, night, spirit, bell. Some of those feel like tarot cards, but I don't think so. Anyway, common time for it's dinner. Dinner board, dinner night, dinner spirit. No, that's not right. I was gonna say after supper. All right. Supper board, supper night, supper spirits? Okay, we may be wrong on this because I don't know any of those phrases, but we'll see. Groupie is a fan. Punga Smith is Patty Smith. Patty Smith. I know of Patty Smith. Soother sounds are snips. Work hard for. Apparently it's earns. You earn the things you work hard for. I don't know. All right. Thunderstruck Rock Band. Thunderstruck Rock Band. Is that AC/DC? After school. School bell, school board, school night, school spirit. There you go. That's what's wrong there. So it is AC/DC. Akdak. Recurring role for Crimson Hemsworth is Thor. We're going to finish up here. French Yes is Oui. Nashville's Grand Ole Opry, I assume is LE, because yes. Doula is the delivery room helper. And Blank Vegas Aces, I assume is Las Vegas. Hello? Hello? Oh no. Something's wrong. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this happens occasionally where you typed in all the letters and you feel very proud of yourself, and then something is wrong somewhere. And the way I usually just go through every single word. Now this here, consigliere, I wasn't sure on spelling. There you go. It's not consigliore, it's consigliere. So the aid there, which was a do's a real word, of course, was drink suffix, aid. There you go, team. We completed a second puzzle today. Hope you enjoyed it. Had a good time with it myself. Good fun. We almost had a brief thing of I have to go through every single answer and see which one's wrong. Apparently there's a play a daily news puzzle also, and that appeals to me, but probably not on stream. So, thank you all for hanging out. We finished the second crossword. Good. We'll go back to our main game now. I'll go ahead and turn off Yoldi. Hey, thank you, Sally, for getting the emote mode off. Is stem to stern? I thought so, Festiva. I thought it's stem to stern, not stern to stern. But yeah, it looks like the stem, the M of stem, has been rendered as an RN instead. But surely the Washington Post doesn't have problems with its editing. That seems strange. Yeah, no idea. Okay, so returning to our Oni playthrough. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying these crosswords funds. I make crosswords look easy, so much of it is just that I've been doing these for a long time, and I know the kinds of words that are often in the crosswords. Yeah. And so I just am always looking for words that have a tremendous number of vowels in them. Yeah. I always say, like, if one spent a lot of time solving and failing at solving the crossword, you too would also be quite good at them. It's just one of my talents, one of my hobbies. It works out. Supper's a Midwest word. Yeah, when I saw after S, like, oh, after supper, that's when you do your homework. I think a lot of people do their homework before supper. You finish your homework, then you go eat, and that's fine too. But we'll see. Okay, well, you know what, for a moment, when I say a moment, I really mean a moment. We'll get back to that soon enough. Something's weird here. Okay, so gas is trying to backflow also, and fill that. How many clues could I omit and get the last one fully complete? It really differs. Yeah, it really differs. Some people try very hard to go through all the crosses and finish by the end of that. As of now, I'm fairly good at guessing. Like, I'm fairly good at knowing. Is that more Brian? Oh, Or did I break open the wrong window? Wrong one. They both have Brian in them. Got it. Yeah, so part of it is just that I'm usually able to guess the kinds of words it's going to be, and that does help. We discovered this is flowing the wrong way, so I want to add a bridge here also. And then remove a bit of you here. Is that right? I think that's right. No, that's not right. We need these two to connect. Good. And then, yes, bridge to force in the right direction. Great. Exactly, Klaus. Exactly right. Yeah, there are a lot of words that are sort of constructor's crutches, they're called. The word Oreo, for instance. There's actually a Twitter account, which I find delightful. It's called, does today's New York Times crossword have Oreo in it? And so every day it posts yes or no. And it's just a silly thing that it's a word that shows up a tremendous number of times because R is a very useful consonant. It's in a bunch of words, and the other three characters are all vowels. And vowels, of course, are super, super useful also. Okay, this has been repaired, so we can seal it back up again. And then we'll go ahead and get with the mopping. I actually don't know what the most common word in crosswords is. I know the joke ones like Oreo, but there is some site that keeps track of every single word that's ever been in any crossword. Yeah, Melrock. My wife and I do the New York Times crossword every night. And that's why I don't do it on stream, is I think she would kill me if I ruined our tradition. It's the one nice thing we do every day. So even when she's really stressed out about work, she still makes time for us to sit down and do the crossword together. And that's really important for me. It makes me very, very happy we can do that together. Yeah. Do we do together or compete against each other? It's always together. Like, we really enjoy the experience of cooperating. Like, definitely on Mondays when it goes very fast, it tends to be one person does most of the work. And then if something comes up the other person doesn't know, then you quickly fill in. But yeah, our Monday crossword times are always under 5 minutes, and at times have been even faster than that. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun for sure. Yeah, but we've done the New York Times crossword together every day for heading on 1,000 days now. Successfully completing each time, and it's our proudest accomplishment. There are many things that we do in life that are good, but the only one that really matters is keeping that streak alive. As I mentioned previously, we write a birthday card to ourselves every single year. It's like, happy birthday to the relationship, and every year we say the crossword streak is still intact. And we realize that someday someone's going to have to write either the crossword streak is broken or one of us is dead and now we can't solve the crossword anymore. And I shouldn't laugh about that, but it is true. It is true that will be how things go eventually. Is all this reachable? Probably not. We'll see, though. Yeah, Times Crossword, of course, is the gold standard. I think it's the one that has the most subscribers, and yeah, it solved by so many people. And right now, Will Shortz, the editor, is clearly having to think about how to get more of the young people playing too. That's cool enough. That's cool enough. Monday streaks me you're super proud of? Absolutely, Klaus. I mean, I think for so many people, the crossword feels absolutely unapproachable. Like, it's this feeling of how would I even try? How would I even begin working on this? And then once you work on it for a while, you say, oh, okay, I've got the basics figured out. I can keep a streak going now. And it's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Okay. The guy before Short's way into opera. Yeah, I think one thing Short's tried very hard to do is get more youth focus. And Since the early 2000s, 2008 maybe, he's tried very hard to get into other realms of culture than just those appreciated by old white men. So occasionally it's a bit gratuitous. Occasionally the inclusions feel like they are just so he can say, diversity, without any real thoughtfulness about how the diversity is working. And I definitely appreciate it, though. Like, I appreciate learning things I don't already know. And I appreciate that he is trying very hard to make more kinds of people want to play crosswords. Because I think they often are seen as an old white man habit at some level. So, it's cool stuff. You do it with your dad growing up. You still work on it together. I love that. My grandfather did it also. My grandfather did a lot of crosswords. I'm sure I inherited that from him at some level. Okay, we want to turn these off again. When below 0, get to it. Same thing here. Below 0, get to it. You're on 79 weeks in a row now. Clouds, congratulations. That's awesome. Best of luck for 100 weeks. I'm sure we'll get there. Okay, when this is rebuilt, we plug it in again and turn these on also. Both are set up correctly. This is set up slightly wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1 second. It's when above 300 get pumping. I had it on below 300. Is that a problem? Do we pump hydrogen into the base? Surely we didn't. Surely no one would ever do that. Auction problems there. Man, I said today's stream began with us feeling like things were really under control and so much better than they'd been. And now I'm a little bit less sure. Possibly. I'm going to go back to when above 300 pump on each of these. And we won't replug it in until the wall's built, which should be getting done now, yeah? Nope. Okay, got to bump priority on that to get it finished. Oh, cool. These are at 0 also. Good. We can destroy this then. Slow and steady process. What have we gotten done today? I mean, other than trying to fix this, we did get this thing under control, and that feels like a major accomplishment. It's dormant. Okay. So. I don't know how long it's dormant for, but it's gone dormant within the past 5 cycles. Presumably it has a long dormant cycle, so we gotta work on this thing next. And I'm not sure how we're gonna do that, but that's gotta be the next big goal. I need to finish the water first, or I'm going to get very, very confused and get pulled in all directions. But note to self, natural gas is now an available project. They can't get down here, though, without having oxygen here, which is why we need to get the oxygenator produced again. Good night, Slivers. I'll be ending fairly soon, also. I'm feeling like I need a sandwich inside myself. As always. All right, so I'm on the way here now, right? Yes, good. We'll mark these to destroy Lickety Split. Probably have 50 cycles for natural gas. Awesome. Hope that's the case. Hope we're able to get it under control before it suddenly starts blasting everywhere. Oh, they can't get to this pipe because of the oxygen mass. I may turn this off for a moment, but I recognize then literally everyone will run down. Is that Brian? How on earth are we getting brine? Oh, dear sweet video game. It's a very small amount. It's a very small amount of brine. I just don't know where it's coming from. That it's sitting underneath here, but I think it is indeed coming from... Okay, maybe it's leftover brine from when we accidentally pumped in that one tile. Maybe that one tile has gone in every single direction all at once. Maybe. Okay, this is resealed. Above 300. Above 300. Plug her in. Okay, we have more oxygen coming out again. Awesome, 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 awesome. And then we want to cut that wire. It is cut. Good. Got brine on the floor once more. Is there much over our airflow? Everyone's been saying that, and I've consistently refused. I've said that we'll never get brine in these pumps again. And if we do, and I've taken it apart again, I promise I'll do mesh next time. This time I'm holding firm, though, insisting that what we must do is, just wait until we have ruin again. Gotta stand firm with my commitments. Should probably do mesh. Really should probably do mesh. Just being a little bit silly, I suppose. If I promise never to get prying in the bumps again, prying in the bumps. Yes, friends, we're never getting prying in the bumps again. I swear. Oh, she is cleaning up normal water now. Yeah, still brine actually. Okay, the brine is in a bucket now. It's all just normal water now. Good. Because I'll never get prying in the bumps again. How did everyone get in here? Wait, really? How'd you all get past this thing? I didn't turn... I joked about turning it off. I didn't actually disable it. Wait. How is everyone in here with no masks on? There must be some other way in. That is definitely sealed. Hey, Sim Games, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. That is definitely sealed. And... when did that happen? When did this happen? Oh. Yeah. I dug this out in order to put the pipes in. There's previously Abyssite there. Well, happy little buddies getting in like big sneakies. That's okay for right now. I just need to finish this pipeline. So, higher priority. They're going down into an area with very little oxygen. It's not a huge problem. That makes sense, though, what happened. I was very confused for a moment. Okay. That's all repaired. Glorious. So we next want to mark this as sweep. They may use that same to build here. Okay, put this at priority 9, which is higher priority, I believe, when I put on the... I made it 8. The other one should get done first. Good. Good. Hey, someone's wearing a mask. Good stuff. Okay, they can actually work on this without being inside. So we could seal it back up again. Though we're not quite figuring out on the auction thing yet. It's getting closer, though. Ah, hello, Stinky! Stinky make with the building. Well, then put these two down also. Oh, maybe not. Sorry. Don't do that. Gotta do this gets built first. Good stuff. Much faster fixes than previously. The oxygen's a little blue here. Always makes me think it's polluted oxygen. But no, it's just nice normal oxygen. Everything's good. That's in builds. There's no junk in there anymore, so we build these two next. Then we can yell behold as we once again have functional oxygen production 4 rooms, finally. Finally. Okay, so very cold water is coming at 5 degrees still. This is coming at 20. And so the heating coming in will probably help a little bit. Big question. I began working on improving our chlorine room, and then kind of got distracted. This room is so full of oxygen, it's absolutely going to explode at some point. Yeah, this whole area appears actually pretty nice on oxygen, isn't it? Perhaps ear-popping highs. Okay. Chlorine room. Cool. This is saying we have no more copper. So we need to head down here and produce... Wait, what am I doing? Yes, use the rock crusher while having a refinery available. Oh, resorty. Right. The problem here is I've not fixed this yet. And so it's still bursting pipes up that way. We can introduce more brine, though, and that'd be fine. Or for the moment, this is full, so we can just go ahead and make a few more of these. And then we'll... Whoops, not forever. Then we'll deal with the issue of refilling this pipe probably tomorrow. Okay. That's fixed also. We turn these on again. When above 300, please pump. Are there weird gases in there? A lot of carbon dioxide. Okay, so this is why we need the shame pipe. So we don't want you to attach to here. Instead, we want you to attach to here. We'll cut that later. It's going to pump out all the carbon dioxide and the polluted oxygen, ideally. Okay. When this is above 300, we want it to pump also. Cool. We'll then plug it back in. And off to work it gets. Okay, and those gases are then going down this way to hang out here. As of right now, they're not being cycled. They're not being checked for oxygen to send back out. Because right now there is no oxygen at all there. This is stop pumping. It is not totally free now. So I'm actually just going to say keep on pumping. Keep on pumping in the free world. I may have to make it pump literally everything for a little while. Yeah, we're going to say one above 0 pump. Just to make sure the hydrogen does not roll down at all. And so oxygen is now going into it. And really, it's probably not a big deal if we have these floating in here, that they might lead to the Atmos sensor getting fused. Come on, polluted oxygen, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, it's getting closer. Oh, it's getting farther away. Okay, I'm just going to leave it as... Oh, there it goes. All at once, very suddenly, it flipped on over. All right, when above 300 now, that's 30. Above 300 now, please pump. Above. Okay. So this should now be functional. And good to go. Because it's just pumping oxygen now, cleaning clear, no problems. We're going to pause and cut once more. Thank goodness for the cutting tool. Cut that and attach that like so. All of the oxygen rooms are functional. Finally. All right. Also. What's going on? Why aren't you pumping? Automation. Oh, shoot. So though I cut the automation grid, if you have even a single automation tile on top of the input, it turns off the machine. So hurry up and get that fixed, please. Stinky's on the way. Nice. And then we'll finally see some cooled down water go. You see the flow is not working well. We probably need to add in some more heat exchange tiles. Maybe have more water cooling, but the water is now moving through the base. Up it goes. Didn't get there. And this should make it so we have sufficient water to at least take care of the plants again. I want to move to hydroponic tiles up here. I said that earlier and have not done it. That's one of the big goals. We need to get natural gas sorted out soon enough. we got to cool this down more. Now, with this not spinning at all, it's because we have some backup here still. Yeah, it's whatever temperature it is here. 21 is very close to 20. The brine here is 24 or so. I might want to go ahead and add another loop up to continue giving it more time to cool down while letting other more cooled brew. Because some of the water here is, some of the water here for this pipe cooling loop is coming back at a perfectly fine temperature. Others of it from the very hot area is coming back a fair bit warmer. So we need to work on expanding that a little bit. We got to work on getting this brine tube sorted out and cooled down. We gotta. Also, there's the chlorine room. It's coming together, gosh, I swear. And yeah, all that and more will be tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out today. Hope you had a good time with our continuation of the Oxygen Included base. Step by step, bit by bit, we're getting things fixed and functional and good, and that makes me very, very happy. We're at cycle 371. The base is somehow stable once more, and that makes me very happy. Rua, good seeing you. Thanks for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here, everybody. Tomorrow, back at normal time, 8:30 a.m. Japan time, which is in the evening sometime in the US, and in Europe it's even later. If you enjoy what you saw, consider throwing a follow this way. If you enjoyed the crosswords, I'd be glad to hear about that, because I'm always a little concerned about how that part's going. It's new to stream. Whichever way, though, I appreciate you all a whole bunch, and I'll see you again tomorrow. For now, though, I'm going to get a sandwich. I hope you find something equally fun and nice to do. Goodbye, thank you, I appreciate you all. Night.